Anyway, let's get started. Let's jump in. Continue the game in chapter 4 now, out of some number of chapters. Really unclear how many chapters. And see what else this game's gonna throw at me. See if I remember where we left off, since it's been a while. Here we go. Alright. First things first, pause. Shambling ghoul. Okay, so we got a ghoul in the chapel. That's no fun. Can we fight you? We can fight you. You have 5 power. Alright, so let's take stock of our boys and girls and figure out. Oh, we just started a new chapter. Okay. So stuff is wide open. We still haven't found any new pieces. Okay. This is task support for a thing that I haven't unlocked yet. I think we recently unlocked the well house, if I'm remembering correctly. Created some ember shards. That's good. That can hang out in the forge. This is a thing to do here. Anybody can do it. Okay. And we're slowly building up an array of helpful tools for doing all kinds of things in all kinds of places. No tool yet in the well house. And we need to upgrade the tool in the dining room. Otherwise, all the tools are upgraded. Huh. Go team. Are you doing a thing here? Are you ready to do a thing? Are ready to do a thing. Yo! We can level up the scholar. People can be leveled up now. So we have 3s? We already have 1 or 2 3s, I think. We already have Atticus as a 3. Alright. Well, if I was going to level up Vitali, then I guess I'll start leveling up Vitali. That seems as reasonable as anything else here. Sure, yeah, go for it. Burn them growing insights. Don't just build these up. As I have, in fact, already started building them up. Gift of the Snake. More support in the chapel. Ritual offering. Oh, yeah. There's so many things that I can do, and I don't remember what any of them do. Great, great. Useless junk. All right, that's just going to disappear on its own. So whatever it is we did here, it ended up with some useless junk. I don't remember what it was we did, but I'm sure it was useful. Well, or maybe it wasn't. But all right, this can get started. We do need to clear out this shambling ghoul. So I guess let's get started on that too. We need a 5 in here. And this 2 plus a blood vial already does it. But maybe once Scholar Vitali finishes leveling up, we can have him just do it with the tier and not need to use the blood vials? So maybe that's the direction we'll go. Do I want to pop this shipping crate? What's in the shipping crate? The lamp is a general exploration. All right, let's take a look at my list of things I can do. Figure out which of these things I want to do. If I look at the machine room, the shipping crate can produce soporific snuff and ration boxes, which I already have in abundance, so there is no point in popping the shipping crate. That can just stay there. In the courtyard, between the rusty shovel and the simple trowel, the rusty shovel and the simple trowel, it seems like there's actually some overlap here, right? Things that I can get out of the trowel, I can also get out of the shovel. Muddy mysteries and ritual offerings, I think we've already been through. But we can, I guess, do it again and see. I feel like we ran out of things to do there. I could be wrong. I don't have it marked off with the asterisk, so I don't believe that I have seen everything that it can produce. Nothing that I need to do in the study, which is new. This thing is Atticus's side task, so we should probably get started on that. It requires... Oh, it requires 2, though, so it'll require all of our stuff. Maybe that's okay. What else would I use it for? Oh, I want to level up this. That's what I want to do. Which is going to require one of these. Presumably, I want to use the Ember Shards over the Ember Liquid. Although I don't remember Forge. Forge is Embers. Between Ember Fungus to Ember Liquid and Ritual Offering to Gift of the Firefly. What about Ember Shards? Ember Shards aren't on this list. Where do Ember Shards come from? Shards. I have no idea. Handful of strange cinders, gently glowing shards extracted from a chunk of cliffside ore. Ah. From the cliff top, I got an Ember Stone, which becomes Ember Shards. So that is Ember Stone into Ember Shards from cliff top, presumably field telescope. Good. That's helpful. All right, so those 2 are easy to get. The Ritual Offering is harder to get. And, in fact, is impossible to get at the moment because the chapel's occupied. Okay. So, yeah, let's hit the cliff top again and see if I can't pull out something else interesting. What is this? Oh. Oh. 7. So I need to find another +2, or I need to get 4 out of a person. Yikes, okay. Well, that's going to be a bit. But yeah, we can go here. Fire that off. One of you 2 can go to the courtyard, which would be the doctor. Sure. Doctor in the courtyard. Figure out if there's anything you can do here. Well, you'd have to pop the Gift of the Mole in order to get it? Rude. Whatever. And then you can go finish up the forge. The thing in the forge. Alright, cool. I am being hurt. Are you? That sucks. Your injury is kind of high. Oh, maybe I should keep in mind that my friends have needs? Perhaps? I should take into account that sometimes I need to do something in order to take care of these idiots. This is another eroded cartouche. Okay, yeah. I can't do anything with that for a while, so it can just sit down here. The Muddy Mysteries are 3 in the kitchen, which are pretty easy to handle. But what do they become, these Muddy Mysteries? I feel like they became something that I've already completed. Cracked tablet. And what does the cracked tablet become? Something plot related that I think I've already done. So we don't need to do anything with the Muddy Mysteries anymore, is my current impression. Cracked tablets were the precursor to these eroded cartouches, if I am remembering correctly. Alright, so you are now level 3, which is great. The carafe is upgraded, which is great. That pulled both of these to upgrade? That's concerning. We got another Ember Stone, so that can be cracked over here. We have an Ember Wraith over in the archives. And we pulled a ritual offering out of the Rusty Shovel. Okay. Okay. Alright, so, having cleared both of the Ember things, they both need to be refilled. I think one of them comes from the cellars? Is that where the other one comes from? The Ember thing? The cellars. We need Ember Fungus. Ah, which we have lying around. So we just need to turn the Ember Fungus into the Ember whatever. Alright, so you can handle that. You are drastically injured, but maybe you can just handle this thing. Yeah, perfect. I found some raw meat that I can cook into a basic meal that I really don't need to because we already have the basic meal lying around. People can just eat. It's fine. We could go fishing again, I guess? Who has... Does anybody fish? The Mechanist fishes. Only the Mechanist. Okay, sure. And then you can crack the Emberstone. Yeah, alright. All of you do that thing, and then once that thing is done, we really will need to do some healing for Scholar Vitali. Mr. Tubbs has moved over here. That's great. Tricked. Meow. Alright, more insight. And a shambling ghoul has shown up in the archives. The thing staggers about the chamber, howling like an injured bear. Betrayed. Anger burns in its empty sockets. Wait. I recognize that voice. Atticus' fists bunch and his eyes narrow. It's Alfred, the groundskeeper. Part of him is still in there, trapped. Angry, wild with fear. On hearing its name called, the ghoul howls again and launches itself at Hawk, its broken fingertips clawing at the air. Oh. So that's where we're at, huh? Okay. So we can level somebody else up now. Which, if we need a 5 in the archives... Yeah, you've got a lot of injury. We should do something about all of that injury, I think. My understanding is the only way to do anything about injury is thusly? Is it the sprig? Process the petals, no. Healing sprig become healing doses. Yeah? Unclear. If so, I haven't marked it off. Healing dose doesn't require any skill. Healing sprig does. Healing sprig requires 1. Alright, do I have a collection of, like, ways to heal various things? I have things that I know will do that thing. Heals madness, heals hunger, etc., etc. Heals injury. Healing dose and healing jelly both heal injury. This is also information that I should probably consolidate at some point. Maybe that some point is later. For now, take a healing dose. Stokes the Raven. Ah, what's up, Stokes? Oh, you're gonna help with stuff. Right, of course. What is this guy? Also increases injury level. Wow, that's a lot of injury. Do we want to wait the 5 hours for the Ember Wraith to disappear so that we can take the Shambling Ghoul without extra injury? It's a lot of hours. Alright, you can handle this dulled Poignard. We found a Flicker Fry and a Slumberfish. Do I know what those do? I think I know what those do. I can see that it's here, but I don't see what I turn it into here, which is maybe a thing that I should be paying attention. Flicker Fry uses secrets at the lab. No, substances. Becomes a glowing flask. What does a glowing flask do? A glowing flask produces secrets. I see. Okay. I already have one. And I don't think I can hold another. Max 1, yep. And the Slumberfish? What does the Slumberfish do? Stupor Soup. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, so neither of these do anything right now, and they're also max 1. So we could go fishing again and see if anything else comes out of it. And maybe we will find out that there is no more additional fishing to be done. Which, fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's do that. Atticus will start on this thing. You'll start healing. And our girl, Dr. Caligar, will do what? What do we need you to do? Yeah, you don't have Archives ability. Aster does. Actually, Aster could probably just go take care of this right now with the help of Stokes. Because Stokes also provides... No, he doesn't. Stokes provides Courtyard. Stokes provides Courtyard. That's what he does. Okay, so you go digging, then, is what you do. Yes, all of these tasks are startable. Go do the things, kids. My vitality is restored. Wow. Full heal. So he was at like 50% injury or 58% injury or something like that. Like high injury, above 50. Restores at least 50 to healing dose. What's up, Cryptomancer? How's it going? Yet another haunted mansion. I do seem to have a genre these days. All right, what am I sending you off to do then? Do we need to take care of fatigue or hunger? Not quite yet. This and Blake Manor and that other house deck builder. Yes, yes, indeed. All right, where am I sending you then? You don't need to level up. Somebody else needs to level up. Oh, we need to get the thing that you level up from, which I think is from the archives? If I am remembering correctly, the thing that levels you up? Yeah, the didactic program. So we do need to clear out whatever's going on here before we can level up. Well, now that you're injury-free, maybe you just take care of this archives business and get some injuries. Get him, buddy. I believe in you. It's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be worth it. Injury to 25 already. Yikes. Ah, we pulled some healing jelly. That's nice. So this just heals directly. It doesn't need an intermediate step, if I am remembering correctly. Yes, healing jelly here, yeah. And I can see where it gets used here. Great, 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 great. So that's set up correctly. That's fantastic. What did we get out of here? Nothing? The rusty shovel is overused, it would seem. We have maybe gotten everything we can get out of the rusty shovel. Alright, let's turn the healing sprig into more healing. This can be sent off in here via the power of whatever the heck Atticus is doing. Atticus can just do it. Can we go fishing again? Yeah, fishing again. Because I want to see if we've maxed this out, or if there's other stuff that can happen. Yeah, okay, great. Uh-oh, interrupted. Well, you're the only person who can handle this, so I guess just immediately handle this. Yeah, immediately back up to injury 52. Maybe get the heck out of the archives now, with that Ember Wraith hanging out. The Ember Wraith isn't a task, right? Yeah. And now we have yet another growing insight that we can't use yet. Ember Wraith's still in the way. You're doing your thing. You need to resolve yet another injury now. Okay, great. Love that for you. And fatigue is starting to grow for many of the characters. Not Kalagar, though. Kalagar's doing fine. Are you still alcoholic? You are. That appears to have not changed. All right, well, you don't have anything to do, so let's go digging for more Ember Shards, I guess? We do need to refresh the forge. Atticus has done the thing. We now have another healing dose. That's great. We can go digging again, I suppose? You can't level up until after we get into the archives. This is going... Not quickly, but it is going. We could pop one of these ritual offerings, I suppose. What do we need? Oh, this gives me potentially a gift of the forge. Yeah, that's worth it. Let's pop one of these bad boys. So that would be you. We still can't level you. Yeah. We can check out the cliff top to get more Ember Shards. That seems worth it. Yeah, alright. Poor fella. Much as we did him a favor here, I can't help but feel for the old man. Atticus frowns wearily, anger rising in his eyes. He didn't go into this like Lord Gideon, hungry for power, careless of others. He was just trying to protect those around him. Yes, a sad end indeed. I wonder how long this resurrection would have lasted, even without our interventions. There appears to have been some internal motor keeping the corpse running, an augmented heart of sorts, wasting sinew intertwined with metallic bands. However it was engineered, this thing obeys no natural law. Aster grips the clockwork hard in her fist, its surface is still slick with dark blood. What a sentence. This game sure has some sentences. I've had enough. We should send this evil machine back to Nibiru. Show them that we cannot be held back from our mission. So this is, an expensive chapel task. Yikes. Okay. We have our last growing insight. That's great. Ready to start fishing again? Yeah, you're not that injured. You're doing fine. We have the Ember Fungus, which does need to get resolved there. An angry note. My darling Oswald, what have they done to you? After serving the house so well and for so long, they treat you like refuse. You even broke your arm in your service to these pigs. And now, no respect, no care. Your bones boxed up in some ebony case stashed in the forge, without proper burial or ceremony. I will not stay here any longer. I would rather risk destitution than continue working for such fiends. My darling Oswald. Is Oswald a name that I know? Should I know this name? It's too bad I can't search the records. This is Caligar specific, so maybe Caligar mentions an Oswald somewhere? Pendant plague body? Alice Caligar. Alfred. Alfred was one of the groundskeepers. And Amy was his daughter? Foster child? Something. Aster is the mechanist. Okay, that's fine. I don't know who Oswald is. Does anybody know who Oswald is? I'm not sure that anybody knows who Oswald is. This might be the first time Oswald is being mentioned. Which is like... You know, I'm so used to coming back to a game and not knowing what's going on because it's been so long since the last time I played it. And then they just introduce something completely new as opposed to something that I feel like I should know. And it's like, oh, wait. Is this new or do I know what's going on here? A piece of the puzzle. Oh, this goes in here somewhere. Now we're finding bones. We are assembling bones. Okay. That's great. I love bones. Oh, the ritual only takes an hour. Interesting. Yeah, how about you just go heal again? Eat them doses. Actually, eat the healing jelly, if you're gonna eat anything. Gift of the Firefly, which is what I was looking for there. This is 2 and 2. So with that, we can actually handle the heart directly. It just, no, it requires 6. Never mind. Take it back. So we need a 3, a 2, and a 1, which is where we're at right now. Which is, in fact, doable. Just not by you. The archives is now open. But both of my people with memory skills are otherwise occupied, so that's not ideal. That's occupied. You could go digging. I think we actually got everything we need to get out of the rusty shovel, though. You could go dreaming. And you could maybe do a thing in the study. You could do none of these things, actually. Hidden stash? This is maybe helpful. This is unfortunately expensive, though. Oh, Tubbs is helping! Yeah, go Tubbs! Let's swap... Yeah, no, let's use the soup first. The shipping crates are... Yeah, the shipping crates are probably harder to come by than the fish. What a helpful kitty. Thanks for being helpful, kitty. Vitality is restored. It better be. All right. Now, with the power of memories, do memory things. We've got another Ember Stone, which can get cracked over here. So let's go crack the Ember Stone. Can you do it? You can do it. Healing Jelly. Okay. Right. Right. I wanted to see if there was anything new. And using the Healing Jelly meant that there was room for something to pop up. My mistake. We could dig up another sprig, actually. That seems like it would be helpful. Rusty cartouche. Yo, we found a lot of cartouches. A burnished rectangle of some ancient metal. Vague letter forms, or runes, can be seen etched across its surface, but are obscured by layers of rust and grime. We might be able to dissolve this rank coating and reveal the inscriptions below. Right? That could be your job. That cannot be your job yet. You need to level up first. So I guess turn the Ember Fungus into the thing. Chemical worksheet, okay. Garden guide. Okay. I still need the thing, though. Try again. Ember shards, perfect. Should we have you dig for more secrets? That seems like a reasonable thing to go dig for. All right, so we have cleaned up the fishing rod. The fishing rod, we know exactly what the fishing rod produces. It's these three things and nothing else. Good. What is this? The Mechanist Notebook? It must have been a plot thing, since it doesn't seem like it produced anything. Or at least I didn't write it down if it did. Which is believable. But I haven't found anything that produces notebook. Oh. Mechanist Notebook is produced by the Archives key. Okay, well, maybe they'll keep producing that thing. What did we get out of it just now? Garden guide and some other thing. Chemical worksheet. That's not on the list. Oh, it comes out of the library codex also. Okay, that's great that it comes here. Cool. Where am I sending you? Are you leveling up? Oh my god, you're very tired. I guess we'll start a dream. Probably time to go to sleep. Does that take 2 hours? I think sleeping is a 2-hour task. But I'll wait just in case. It might be a 1-hour task. doing in the schoolroom, buddy? That's not a place for a raven. Oh, it is a 2-hour task. Okay. And you can just hang out here. We're not gonna let everybody get some sleep. The didactic program is here. That's great news. Got some more scrubbing salts. That's nice. And the ember fungus, which is fantastic. Have I marked both of those with the sellers? I have marked exactly both of those with the sellers. Okay, good. And I am not bothering to mark unique things. All characters present. Good. Everybody get some sleep. Because people are tired. Is anything above 50% now? People are getting close on hunger. Ah, the scholar is actually extra hungry. So maybe we will deal with that. Everybody into the dining room. All right, back to the tasks at hand. Somebody needs to level up. I guess if we're sending Culligar into the forge, then Aster can level up. We're going to need more things out of the archives, so that's your job. No, maybe this is your job. Because with the Tyr and the Raven alone, you can deal with that stuff. So you can go do... Try to pull some more stuff out of the lamp? I don't think we have anything specific that you need to do. Cook? Oh, we can't cook, because Tubbs is there. Tubbs is in the way. Wait, but that means that we can pet the cat. Heck yeah. Pet that cat! Pet that cat! Alright, great. We've got a job for everybody. Does this do something for me? 2 fatigue, 2 hunger, 40 injury. I think it does actually reduce madness. But we don't have any madness here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't affect any of the others. But I believe much like drinking steadies the nerves, so too does petting the cat. Alright. Dig into some secrets, see if that produces anything worthwhile. Eventually, once the cat leaves, we'll be able to go cooking. Well, something has occurred, hasn't it? The song. Okay, so the song was responsible for whatever was up with Alfred. And the ghoul, the shambling ghoul. I felt the melody stop. The chords resolve. My minstrel broken by your interference. What is it you want, half-lives? You and your ilk form such tuneless interruptions. Your world is made of whispers. You are not worthy to enter the refrain. I mean, I get that your name is the song, but could you possibly speak in not this metaphor, ever? We are not as weak as you suppose. We can see the tendrils of your corruption. We have dealt with all your loathsome minions so far. Aster is trembling but defiant. Your unnatural order will only decay under its own corruption. Return those that you have taken and be gone forever. The cup. So we've met the song, the cup, and the key, if I am remembering correctly. You wish to see them again, yes? Then take this gift, alongside the seal which I must offer. The cup reaches out from the electrifying mist and drops a small silver bell on the ground in front of you. Call your companions with this if you want, but they are not the only ones who are listening. And that sends us into chapter 5. Neat. Reading is not living. Knowledge is not experience. Are you gonna let me click on the thing? It's doing the thing again, where it's not letting me click on the thing. It's not letting me interact. All right. Save and exit. Load it back up. This is like the fourth time this has happened. This is pretty awkward. I weaken, he says. Wait, I still can't do anything? What am I supposed to be able to do? Oh, we found a skull lying around. That's super cool. Oh, there we go. I just needed to unpause. Time needed to progress before it would let me interact. That's weird. A corroded and chipped handbell. It seems ordinary, yet vibrates at the slightest touch, as if resonating with occult energies. When rung, its uncanny chime echoes between the worlds. This item can be used to summon forth visions of lost souls. But beware, ringing the bell will cause significant damage to the wielder's own sanity. Was one of those summoned fiends the siren that seduced poor Alfred? A foul banshee that tricked him to his death. Atticus snarls, weighing the club in his hand. Poor old man. He was just trying to protect others, only to end up danced around like a rotten flesh puppet. I fear so, Atticus. The groundspeaker spoke of the song in his journal. She seemed to hypnotize him. A poisoned chalice indeed. Caligar shakes her head sadly. As if our earthly temptations are not trouble enough. Indeed. The demons of the second circle are drunken deities, delirious and deviant. God, I love alliteration. Vitali folds his book closed and frowns. They delight in exploring pain and cruelty for their own amusement, which makes me wary if there's a gift they have given us. Yeah, appropriate. I imagine you probably should be wary of the gift that they have given you. Seal of Nibiru, yet another seal. This dark medallion is a symbol of closure, left behind when a rift between the worlds is sealed. Whereas this one is a symbol of power, a token of acknowledgement from beyond. Traces of the ash plague scar this long decayed skull, inside which desiccations of brain hang like cobwebs. Okay. Twisted feet of the cadaver. There are signs of the terrible consequences of the plague. Oh, right! We need to assemble the full plague corpse for Caligar. That's what's going on here. Plague corpse. Forgot she had like a plague side quest. I have found the head of the orderly, like some macabre game of hide and seek. Why did the previous lord choose to treat the body so strangely? I am sure there is no medical justification for the dismemberment. The post-mortem note from the archives leaves me with more questions than answers. As the dark nature of this estate becomes increasingly clear, I fear that the fate of this body was more to do with ritual than science. That seems likely. Alright, you've leveled up, which means that we need another thing. So you can go get the thing that we need. This is a task here. Perform a task with this card in the chapel. Alright. Somebody needs to cook. I guess that can be you. Exotic spices? Neat. Out of the electro lamp, presumably? Did I know that? Ah. Just like the cave lantern, the electro lamp can give us the same thing. Okay, great. You can turn the ember fungus into the thing that it needs to be. And you can... What still needs to be accomplished then? Not a whole lot here. Inspiring text. I think we have all of these. We don't have the mole one. Okay. So that's a thing you can do. You can go pop this inspiring text. There you go. Something to do. And then how are we here? Hawk is kind of injured, and otherwise everything's fine. A little bit of madness. Very minor amounts of madness. Ah, I found another inspiring text and the didactic program, which is what I was looking for. Which Dr. Caligar can level up with. So let's get that done. We now have a basic meal for sometime later. That's resolved. Oh, we need another ember thing. The one that comes out of the cliff top. So maybe go get that. Do we want to start on this beckoning bell? Can. Somebody needs to deal with this, though. That could be you. Sure. 3 on incantations. Where'd that raven go? Is that raven still around? I think we lost him. I think the raven has wandered off. Hit the lamp again? Not that that feels like it matters. Very little of this feels like it matters. Nothing here. Nothing here. Not until we hit 7 into the study, which we cannot yet. Yeah, these will matter, but we're not there yet. Oh, I guess this will turn into another eroded cartouche? Seems likely. Huh. No new room unlock yet. No ability to deal with these eroded cartouches. So I guess we do just have to hit the bell. That's the next piece of plot. All right, well, use up the gift of the snake and hit the bell. We got a job for everybody? You're in progress. Yeah, we got a job for everybody. You do the thing, do the thing. Oh, there's the raven. Man. Timing. An entity has crossed the veil. Shadow of Sophia. Oh no. Did Sophia get sent across? Oh, she did get sent across the veil. Right. Right. Lady Sophia. All right. A ragged hole has formed in the air, a spectral window into the unseen twin. A familiar face appears through the mist. My friends, it is you! I am sorry I did not return. I took the chalice door when it was offered to find Simon. I had to step through into this forsaken place, but now I am lost and chasing shadows. You must help! These people never really consider the consequences of their actions. Like, yeah, you gotta go help Simon, but like, you clearly can't accomplish this on your own. So maybe instead of jumping across the veil, you should have met up with us and prepared, rather than trying to call for help from across the veil. But okay, whatever. Sophia, we're still here. We're finding our way to you. You will be free of this torment, I promise. Aster reaches out, but her hand drifts through the vision as if trailing in a river of smoke. Is there anything we can do to help from here? I don't know. At times, I think I see Simon, or even Gideon, but it's only a twisted spire or charred shrub. Perhaps check my son's room? There's a spare card in the archives if you know where to look. Half-seen brambles writhe at her feet, both here and there in this mix of worlds. You must endure, Lady Acheron. We've almost breached the third circle, where the higher authority of Nibiru begins. Vitali clutches his books with fervor. If we can prove our mastery of their words, your captors must surely bow to our wishes. Really? You're seriously like, oh, if we can prove to them that we know how to read, then they'll definitely agree to our demands. They'll just be like, oh, damn, you're literate? Well, we've got to accede to whatever it is you want. That's how you think this works, Vitali? You say so. Infinite use, huh? Did, in fact, do some more madness. All right, well. Let's go do archives things, I guess. Found the Emberstone. Oh, find the key! This is the archive thing. Oh, my bad. It got sent down to some weird place. Weird. I guess the chapel was overfull. Okay, so we gotta find the key is what we gotta do. Oh, this became a fragment directly. Okay. Stokes continues to hang out in places that he ought not to hang out. If we want to go digging, we can. Can I stop this? Can I cancel this? Don't seem to be able to do that. All right, somebody's got to handle the Emberstone, so let's pretend that's Atticus for some reason. What else needs to be worked on? It's really just find the key, isn't it? Pop another inspiring text? Go take a nap? Like, I don't know. Where are we at? Nobody's needs are particularly threatening, although Atticus is going to need healing at some point. Maybe soon? Somebody should go digging. That could be you. And that leaves Aster to do nothing at all. Go fishing again, I guess. Not that there's anything to go fishing for. You can cook? Not really. That's in use. Go hang out at the cliff top? Sure, go hang out at the cliff top. It's something to do. Who can pretend that's useful? Now everybody's level 3, so that's good. Alright, cliff tops. Field telescope is maxed. We're not going to get anything new out of the field telescope, which I already knew. Found another chemical worksheet. Found a healing sprig, which can be turned into a healing dose eventually. Oh, I can have 2 of those. Interesting. Found another ritual offering, which is great. Found some more ember shards. Okay, great. Okay, great. So we need to find the key. Can you just do this? Yes. Yes, you can. The ritual offering is also useful, so let's do that. And then we're out of useful things to do? Again? We are again out of useful things to do, probably? Maybe one of you can go digging? See what that comes up with? Maybe you can... Can't really do anything, can you? Pop the shipping crate? Maybe there's something in the shipping crate. I think there is nothing in the shipping crate. I think we have already previously maxed the shipping crate. Yes, we have already previously maxed the shipping crate. That doesn't matter. Do we need the snuff? Is the snuff is still around? Okay, we're good. Yeah, there's nothing for you to do. Great. I love that. Super good. It's still so weird that I end up at this point where it feels like there is literally nothing useful for one of my characters to do. Oh, what? This doesn't give the chapel one. What gives the chapel one, then? Sleeping gives the chapel one sometimes. I see. Well, that's a bit of a waste. But alright, we have literally nothing to do, so just let it go. Something showed up. Atticus notes 3 at the start of the new day. Oh, also, the doctor got injured because we're still not giving her alcohol. Something about this place has me putting words down. I'm not one for writing, but sometimes I do it just to prove to people that I can. I have my book learning. I just know that it has its place. Anyway, Caligar seemed impressed to find me writing. She said it was indicative of a private mind, whatever that means. She's the only one here I would really trust in a pinch. She's got what it takes, and it will come to a pinch, no doubt. My family always said that we had no business with doctors, said that was all just snake oil. But I don't think Caligar is a faker. She's a smart one for sure, but not all high and mighty like the other two. A private mind. Alright, so, Atticus and the doctor are gonna bang. Aster and Sophia, the lady of the house, are doing it. Vitali has some boy toy hidden away somewhere. I think we've gotten hints from Vitali, but we don't have any explicit romantic interest for Vitali. Alright, well, let's finish finding the key. Simon's room code requires a 6 in machining. Could do that. It'll just take this booster matrix. I guess I could go ring the bell again? Stokes is here. Stokes will help. Oh, no. Stokes will expire before it finishes. Which I'm not... I think that means that it doesn't finish. But I'm not positive. Let's try it. How's your madness? Easy. Alright, we now have another didactic program lying around. That's good. There's nothing else to do, I don't think. Oh, we could make the soup out of the fish. Except Aster is otherwise occupied, so she can't go fishing. So never mind. I don't know, man. Yeah, go digging. Who knows? Just spend your time on something so it's not a wasted action. Well, hello, a lot of things. Dream trinket. A gift from the groundskeeper to Simon Acheron. A carved wooden charm, handmade with hands as knotted as the wood. It spins lazily on its chain. The moon's face stares outwards without judgment or fear. The act of sleeping reduces the fatigue of all characters present in the room. I know? It already does that? The old man paid more attention to the boy than his own father did. Atticus sighs wearily. Must have been hard adopting Amy on his own, keeping up with the labors here. But even then, he still found time for the Acheron boy. As is often the case, those with the least to give offer the most. My hands might be trained by Canecross, but my boots are still muddy from the allies of Direwitch. Allies. The allies of Direwitch. Perhaps there's some inspiration to be found in this trinket. Highrook has sent guidance in dreams before. We should sleep with it as our focus. Okay. That could be a thing to do. Sure, we need to go sleeping on this. Dull seed, also something we need to sleep on. A small teal kernel, no larger than a fingernail. Its surface is creased like the waves of a shallow bay. When shaken, a soft sound like rainfall emanates from the husk. Simon's note. I cannot leave my room. I feel really poorly. I can hear Tubbs outside scratching. Handsome boy. It is lonely being all here on my own. I do not like not being able to go outside. Amy brings me medicine and biscuits when she can. She even gave me a funny seed I can chew if I'm feeling too upset. Her pa gave me this carved moon face he made. He says it's to help me sleep. I like Alfred. He do not talk much. He do not talk much. But he's always kind to me and lets me do pretend fishing in the well. I hope I get well soon. Pa says he's working on some special medicine. Yeah, we saw how that went. Sophia's notes. Okay, we got some notes. Task only performable by Aster. Okay. Well, we have an Aster free to perform that task, so how about you do that? That sounds great. Handful of Mechanist notes written by the Lady Sophia Acheron. There is some sort of design sketched out in here, but we'll need some study to extract it reliably. As is tradition. And now we have the child's room. Songs. Cracked plaster provides the backdrop to a pinned collection of childish sketches. A simple cylinder phonograph and amplified speaker rests on a lopsided table. I don't think I have anything related to songs yet. The booster matrix is returned. The rusty shovel has been fully emptied. Yep, we know that to be true. And this got red. No text. Just red. No madness increase either. Oh yeah, I didn't finish because the bird disappeared. Right, that's what I thought was going to happen. As I assumed. If Mr. Tubbs is hanging out here, then maybe we send Scholar Vitali to go pet the cat. Go pet the cat, buddy. You're doing a thing. What else needs to be done? Nothing. Just hang out, I guess. Play in the courtyard with each other. Go hang out in the kids' room for some reason? That's a little weird. Go hang out in the guest rooms. That's a good place to hang out. Go hang out with a cat. Yep, 10 madness. Alright, you can go fishing. Sophia's blueprint, only by Aster. Damn it! The architecture of ideas in electricity, laid out like a geometric atlas. Some sections are blurred or faded, like lost paths that peter out into the page. Let us hope we extrapolate from the annotations to fill these gaps and build whatever device is being described. Alright, I guess you're not going fishing. We do need to do something with the Dream Trinket or the Dull Seed. This is Kaligar only? No, Vitali only. Okay. We do need to go fishing if I'm going to get plus additional dreams, though. Unless there's other ways to get plus dreams? Nope, just the snuff in the soup. Okay, yeah. So we do need to go fishing. So, Aster is in high demand right now. Seek out the past. Oh, that's fun. Y'all can just do whatever, I guess. Neither of you can fish. Sad. How we doing with the alcoholism? We're mostly ignoring it, actually, and that seems to have worked out fine so far. As far as injury scaling goes, injury does not climb very quickly, so it is mostly ignorable. It seems not a problem. The DTs just ain't a big deal in this game. Yeah, nothing for you two to do, so I guess just continue to hang out. That's cool. Aster's report? Sophia's designs appear to draw on so many different lines of inquiry and inspirations, I'm not even sure where to start. If Gideon was inspired by the arcane potential of this place, then perhaps a similar energy enabled Sophia. She is a woman of science, of course, but there is an almost dreamlike edge to her designs. If only I could understand Lockman field complexity as she does. Yeah, man. Lockman field complexity. I understand why you feel the way you do. Don't understand anything. Nothing is understood. Dream pit. The dream of a great smooth pit from which there is no way to climb out. There is only a dark vent into which to descend. This is not the place I am looking for. As I rise, the dream fades. Truly, the boundary between this world and others is very frail. Nibiru is most prominent in this matter. But in my dreams, the other realms are detectable too. The land of the dead, the Red City, and other realms I've heard of, but never imagined I might glimpse in all their alien glory. Perhaps I can still find Ella in one of these oniric domains. Sometimes I feel a hint of her presence, or of others, watching me as I walk in these dreams. A constant feeling of being followed. Ella. Who's Ella? Vitali, please reveal to me your secrets. Oh, I could have sworn that Vitali was gay. Alright. Apparently he has an Ella that he is trying to recover. Okay. The dream trinket. We are not ready for the dream trinket yet. Odd junk. On first examination, it looks like there might have been something in this blueprint. But from the end result, one would have to conclude there was not. Oh. Well then. Alright, well then you can go fishing. And then we'll go dreaming. We'll see how well that works out. I could have gone fishing first, and then we could have multitasked. Ah, I should have thought of that. I guess I thought there was going to be more to do off of the design thing. Turns out there wasn't. Yeah, really actual nothing to do at this point. My studies rewarded. Were they? I mean, he wrote a thing. It would hardly say that your studies were rewarded. I suppose if we really don't have anything to do, we could sleep for a while. Deal with the fatigues. Yeah, alright. Odd junk. Alright, yeah, get out of the way. This stuff doesn't matter, it's just gonna disappear in a little bit. That's nice. Okay, so fatigue is now handled for everybody. That's great. The slumber fish needs to be cooked, so somebody needs to cook that. Atticus can do it. The flicker fry becomes a glowing flask, so that's unnecessary. We really don't have anything to do, so I guess we could turn this sprig into a healing dose. Kalagar can go digging, and Vitali can go into the archives, and none of that matters? I think none of that matters. But at least we're doing something. Yep, nothing to do there. Here's the soup. Here is the extra healing dose. Here is an extra healing sprig. So that's good. And now we can handle the dream trinket. So I guess let's go handle the dream trinket. And then there's nothing else to do? Stone, nothing else to do? Alright. All y'all just hang on, hang out, and we'll, nothing will happen, then nothing will happen. Where could you go that's helpful? There, there, and there. Yeah, leave these two open. Maybe somebody needs to go pet the cat later. Sleep offers some repair, does it? Midnight Dream. Oh. The damp walls of the cellar glisten in the light of an approaching candle. Alfred is here, slowly descending the grimy stairs. He shifts his weight awkwardly, trying to avoid the inevitable groans of the ancient wood. Under one arm, he carries a small box stacked with wax cylinders. After Sophia presented a phonograph device to her son, Alfred has enjoyed finding the boy any cylinders he could locate in the archives. This particular collection, however, was marked with the occult signs of the Communion, and Alfred is determined that Simon should never hear their contents. Enough damage has already been done. He hides the crate under a thick tarpaulin and slowly retraces his steps from the undercroft. Okay. Well, let's go find that. But somebody needs to go fishing so that we can make more stupor soup. We also need to replace the snuff, which is in the shipping crate. Which means Vitali is the one who is going to go looking for whatever's in this dream. And that leaves Dr. Callaghan to do, once again, nothing of any use. Nothing of any use. Very cool. More hot nothing. I guess we could try the beckoning bell again, but it doesn't seem like that's going to do anything. Unless I want to burn the gift of the snake. I might burn the gift of the snake in order to use the beckoning bell. The last time it failed, I think because the raven disappeared, not because there was nothing to do with it. Is this single use? Let's see. This is infinite use. Concerning. Yeah, okay, let's burn Gift of the Snake and see what we can get out of this. Go get stuff done, kids. An entity has crossed the veil. Yo, it's the shadow of Gideon. A ragged hole is formed in the air, a spectral window into the unseen twin. Gideon's gaunt features appear from the shadows. Who are you? Did the Communion send you? Well, 'tis no matter. We're all lost now. The geometry of the ruins here is unfathomable. Traps me like a grand mathematical puzzle. Lord Acheron, you must focus. How far have you progressed? Vitali leans forward as if to shake the vision by its shoulders. You must tell me what wards and words to use to reach where you are now. And further. I was close, so close. The machinations of Nibiru have bested me. Even these tools cannot help me now. He casts down a tattered volume and looks up, tears cutting pale paths across his grimy face. There is no ascension. There is no reward. I failed. Do not dare hide in your misery. This tragedy is of your own making. Your arrogance has dragged your family into the depths with you. Aster shakes with rage. Stay there yourself for all I care, but we will return those you have forsaken. Okay. Sacred Geometry. The Teachings of Percival Miller. Point, line, and plane, the intersection of myths and maths. This tome holds revelations in geometric truth, diagrams of the paths between stars. I see. All right, well, we have the Gift of the Toad here for exactly that purpose. We have a slumberfish that needs to be cooked. The beckoning bell did, in fact, do what it was supposed to do. Seeker's record. This box contains a collection of wax recordings from the previous owner of the estate, Ms. Irma Voltalk. As a prolific writer and performer, Ms. Voltalk began to record her poems and associated thoughts by phonograph. Although this would not usually merit attention from the communion, the later work of Ms. Voltalk displays a significant insight and contains direct references to Nibiruan lore. That is a mouthful. Nibiruan. As such, I felt compelled to gather what recordings remain and store them for our examination. Chief Provisioner H. H, huh? H is real and my friend. Wax cylinders, yep. Does anybody have songs? Yo, Vitaly has songs. That means Vitaly is the only person who can do the thing? Vitaly is the only person who can do the thing. Alright, Vitaly, get in there. Anybody can do the sacred geometry. If I want to pop a blood vial, we can hit the bell again. Somebody needs to cook. And the snuff has been unlocked. So we can hit the dream trinket again soon. Callaghan needs to go pet Mr. Tubbs or have some moonshine. Any of which seems like a perfectly viable next step. Or just ignore. As a general rule, I think I am ignoring people's needs. That seems like it's working out pretty well for me so far. Alright, so if we sent Atticus just as an example to go cooking, and then the doctor to go read the sacred geometry, and then Gift of the Toad comes from what? The inspiring text? No. From the ritual offering? Yes, from the ritual offering. So maybe we do this and let the mechanist read the sacred geometry? Sure. Oh, this is fast. Curses. Well, I got the Gift of the Moth anyway, so that's cool. And I have more ritual offerings that I can throw at it. And we can also go back to the courtyard and refresh the ritual offerings. Audio entry 2. What happened to audio entry 1? Alright, whatever. Writer's note. I have recently developed an awful nervous condition in my hands. I can hardly grip a pen without suffering excruciating pain. I have therefore decided to use the phonograph in place of my notebooks until the condition improves. And specifically today, I felt I needed to document my encounter with a strange character from Black Sands. He knocked on the door late one morning, referring to himself only as V. Oh, I loved Cyberpunk. He claimed that prior to my arrival, this is not my V. He claimed that prior to my arrival, his family had loaned a precious heirloom to the household, and he wished to have the item back. He begged me to look for the object, an amulet of sorts, in the study or archives, perhaps even in the cellars. I turned him away, of course, but I cannot stop thinking about the matter. Maybe there's a written entry 1, followed by audio entry 2, but concluded with an interpretive dance entry 3. That would be sick. I wonder what an interpretive dance entry would look like. Audio entry 2. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe find some more audio entries for me, right? Oh, this is infinite use. Okay. Circle lore. The circles demarcate realms of being. In a sense, our own world is a circle too, albeit one far outside the direct influence of that other place. To exist under a particular circle's influence is to inhabit a particular set of rules, which that circle calls reality. Yeah, reality is just a shared set of rules. Whatever you say, buddy. Entities native to a circle cause chaos when they move between realms. They ignite a clash of realities. Such transportations bring aspects of the domains they are defined by with them, like backgammon pieces appearing on a chessboard. It's a weird parallel. Sure, okay. We have the soup. We have the gift, so we can do this again. Somebody needs to go digging up more ritual pieces. Could be either the Doctor or Atticus. Somebody needs to read the sacred geometry. That could be literally anybody. Vitali specifically has to be the one messing with the wax cylinder. Somebody would be helpful if we dug up another supply box from the cellars. So that's going to be Atticus. Which means this has to be the Doctor. Which means this has to be the Mechanist. And that is a job for everybody. We did it. Everybody gets to do a thing. Audio entry 4. Yep, this is definitely in chronological order. I could not resist the draw of the Moonfly again. The Moonfly? My hands still hurt, and the twin prospect of pain relief and possible visions led me to take another dose. In a performative act, I decided to use the wooden goblet my father gave me, as if the theater of the ancient relic would lead to more inspiring dreams. This time, rather than seeing my own estate in the vision, I stood upon a gray shore at the edge of a silent sea. Beyond the rolling dunes lay a garden of nocturnal hatchlings, a place of primordial growth. I was frozen in place and watched as a burning moon smoldered in the distant heavens. Wow, whoever this is visited the garden. That's dangerous. And they used Moonfly as their dreaming ichor. I watched light flicker across the waves until I eventually awoke, my head filled with wonder. What was that place? I must know. It's the gardens. Don't go to the gardens. It's dangerous. Circle Lore 3. Like our own solar system, each circle or loop of Nibiru is the orbit of some strange land. Biomes of uncanny design, host to their own strange fauna and flora. But as with recent atomic revelations, the length of a loop is not merely its circumference. The rings contain an unknown distance. Traversing a full winding of a loop leads not back to the beginning, but forward into another uncanny circuit. We found a shipping crate, and we found some ember fungus, which is helpful eventually. We could go dreaming again. That's something for the Doctor to do. Yeah, go dreaming again. Whatever, why not? Vitali can once again continue to listen to things. The Doctor can go dreaming. Oh, but that's all of our ritual work also. So if somebody's gonna open up the ritual offering, you can go digging. The Doctor can open up the ritual offering. And Aster can't do anything right now. Aster can wait until the offering is popped and we get our gift of whatever that lets us, gift of the toad, I suppose. that lets us know how to read. Otherwise, we're just hanging out. Continue to just hang out. Guess we could go fishing. Fish up the Stuperfish. Not that that helps much. I think it doesn't help much. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Is the inspiring text worth popping while I'm waiting? Here, here, here? No. Big zero? Absolutely not. Blech. All right. Well, I think the way forward here is continue to do like the one or two things that we can do. But before I commit to any of that, I think I will take my usual stream break here. It is almost 3, so this seems like as good a time as any for that. And it really feels like I only have the one thing, or I guess 2 thing, that I can do, so we'll just keep doing those thing. I don't know that I necessarily want to be popping blood vials here, but the only other way to get the other boost card in this for this resource was the guest rooms, I think, was napping. So maybe Atticus will go nap. Does anybody else have fatigue? It's a decent amount of fatigue, just kind of cruising around. All right, maybe Aster and Atticus will go nap. No. Somebody's got to read the inspiring text. Wait, no, nobody has to read the inspiring text. I think if we do this and pop the ritual offing is an hour. So the doctor can come back and nap with them afterwards. So maybe actually we'll set this up to start. Set this up to start. Let them move forward a little bit and then start napping. Sleep all characters present. Yep, that's the thing. Gift of the Toad. Meow. Audio entry 3. The audio entries continue. I am recording this entry to document a curious dream or a vision I had last night. A fellow writer recommended I try Moonfly extract to ease the pain in my hands. I managed to acquire some at a backstreet chemist in Direwich. I must have mismeasured the dose, though, because soon after drinking the stuff, I fell into an almost comatose slumber. What was noteworthy about this sleep is that within it I saw the visitor, V, that I had turned away from the gates last week. Although he did not enter the house in my dream, he spent a long time sniffing around the courtyard in Wellhouse, like a dog hunting for a buried bone. Eventually, I awoke from my trance with a cry, and peering outside could see no trace of the man. Was it truly a vision? Or a premonition? Or simply a hallucination? How does one extract from a moonfly? I imagine it involves very tiny syringes. There's the gift, so now we can beckon one more time. Alright, once again, Scholar Vitali into the child's room. Literally anybody into the school room. If we're going to do the bell, that has to be Kaligar. I'm so sorry for your madness. And literally anybody in here? And there's no other tasks we need to perform? Because both of the people that are capable of dreaming are also the people that are capable of incantations? Yep. No fishing need occur. Literally nothing that is possible to do in the study. Neither. 'Neither. 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 The archives is empty. The shovel is empty. The lamp is empty. Yeah, alright. We'll send Atticus Hawk to go do the reading. And no other reading will occur. No other tasks. That's it. We're done. Do the tasks. I believe in you. An entity has crossed the veil. The reading produced a thing. A fragment. Cool. I love that. Shadow of Simon. A ragged hole is formed in the air, a spectral window into the unseen twin. A hollow child appears through the mist. Mama? Is that you? I'm so tired. The clock says I will sleep soon, and the roots will take care of me. It's very cold, but you get used to it, till you can't really feel anything at all. Simon, don't go to sleep! Caligar peers at the hollow child and then steps closer. You can feel the warmth here, now, towards my voice. It does feel nice, like the kitchen when Amy's cooking. The ghostly image leans forward blindly as if trying to touch the real world. Something falls from the boy's pocket. Is Amy here? Or is she there? Is she asleep too? I want to come home. Well, not so much with the Amy. Toy donkey. Ah, finally a sleep aid. Okay, cool. So this goes up here somewhere. Here, probably. A ragged cloth donkey, threadbare and thin. Its lack of stuffing makes it almost two-dimensional. But despite its ruinous condition, the donkey spirit still burns bright in this studded toy. The toy is full of donkey spirit. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to make of that. But okay. Close contact with the thing reminds a person of their childhood. Glimpses of forgotten days in the playrooms of infancy, when all was new and enchanted. Stoical and solid, the beast is always there to lighten the load and calm the nerves, with its doleful eyes and patient manner. Alright, well, somebody has got to turn this donkey into a better donkey. Testing. 1, 2, 3. This is the voice of Irma Voltok, Lady of Highrook House and Poet of Black Sands. I am attempting to use this audio device to record performances of my work for delivery to the publishers in Bleakhurst and Senville. I hope that hearing the work properly delivered might change their minds regarding my previous submissions. Nobody recognizes my genius! If the audio proves reliable, I might also use these cylinders to record dreams or other inspirational thoughts. Peter Gwindle kept a dream diary, and perhaps in following this practice, I might raise my own work to approach his visionary standards. Yeah, she seems like one more Moonfly extract from Full Mad Scientist. But, that's cool. Alright, well, it does seem like there is still more wax cylinders to perform, as there is more sacred geometry to perform. Which means we need to dig up more rituals. So that could be you, I guess. We need to improve the donkey. That could be anybody. This has to be Vitali. And I am once again out of things to do. Damn it. How much does this need? This needs 2? Okay. So we'll take the shards and the liquid, that's fine. Keep the gift of the Firefly handy. Man, the action economy felt really constrained early on, and now it's like there's only plot, there's no additional resources that I care about assembling. I wonder if maybe if I set the difficulty higher, I would be more worried about managing needs, and that would be where my action economy would go towards. But as it stands, I have run out of things to send my idiots to go perform. So we're just going to do the plot-y things as much as possible. And that's going to be it. Yeah, just nothing for you to do? Go fishing, I guess. Have another fish ready in case we use up the super soup. Oh, a day passed. A delivery. This stained container is a Venatus document box, designed to transport confidential papers. These cases are sealed with a protective tar. A handwritten tag dangles from the seal. FAO, Sophia Acheron. Right, I forgot. Sometimes plot is delivered as the day progresses, instead of via the actions I take. A character seemed to have RPG stats, but is leveling up not a thing, not a resource to mine. So, leveling up is a thing. It goes through the didactic program, but that requires, like, the next level of level up is going to require +3s, and we don't have +3s available. Most likely, we are going to be able to access +3s by attacking whatever plot monster shows up in this next chapter. But that monster is not yet shown up. Ember Wraith is fine. The donkey is now maximally donkey. Empty crate. The crate of recordings is empty now. Its 15 minutes of fame has faded. We can hear nothing more from it. Okay. The ritual offering is here, which we do need to open. We can crack that. The delivery needs to be cracked. Now the fish is ready. So yeah, if I wanted to level up Atticus Hawk, for example, with the didactic program, it would require 6 learning, and I can support it at most with 2 cards. So I need 2 support cards with an average of 3 learning each, 3 lessons each. And we have only seen those show up as a result of combat. And the plot monster that we can fight has yet to show up. Well, I can spend a little bit of time recovering the Ember stuff here. So that would be sending somebody into the cliff top. Somebody needs to pop the ritual offering. I guess that could be Vitali now. This is blank. Somebody needs to open this up. That can be Kaligar or Aster. Which I think means we send Kaligar to go dreaming, and Aster opens up the delivery. Because this now just uses the donkey, which is really convenient. Great. It's weird that cracking the ritual offering is just 1 hour. Honestly, that's strange. So that's there. You could then go into the sacred geometry to get whatever the next sacred geometry thing is. Maybe that's helpful. Somebody could hit the bell again, But again, at this point, that would take a blood vial. I'm sure it needs to happen at some point, though. Yeah, might as well start on this. Sunrise Dream. The pale morning sun struggles to melt the frost from the withered clifftop shrubs. Alfred lopes through the frozen grass, heading with purpose towards a gnarled oak on the skyline. A scattering of crows disperse on his approach, their complaints echoing in thin air. The old man places something small and metallic into a charred nook at the base of the tree. He shuffles a pile of dead leaves over the hole and begins to retrace his footsteps back to the house, the dawn sky gaining blood behind him. Okay. Sure. This goes here. You're doing the thing. Sophia's notes. Ah. Okay. Well, Aster, pop some notes. And you can just keep dreaming until we run out of dreams now, because it's not costing me resources to do so. What do you mean, no tasks? Oh. Ah, wrong location. My mistake. You with the compass and using the tracker's guide. Sure, love it. Do it. Circle Lore 2. The circles, or rings of Nibiru, are complete within themselves, an Ouroboros of existence, cycling dimensional material in infinite loops. As these loops formed, they must have become separated from the other planes of being. They begin to exist alongside our more conventional realities. Although uncoupled from us, the nested rings can still cast disturbances into our world, like ripples on a pond or light scattered by crystals. Sure. If you say so. Now I need to pop another ritual, which means I need to go digging again, and you can't do that thing. I guess I should have waited and had Kalagar do it. Can you pop the Emberstone? No. That's not a thing you're good at. What are you good at? Memories. We could go into the archives key, I guess. Not while the Ember Wraith is hanging out there. Hit the secrets, not that the Electrolamp will contain anything more that we need. Nothing in the chapel. I don't want to burn a blood vial on this. Songs is empty, Dreams is occupied, Mysteries is occupied. Okay, yeah, just sit there. 32 hunger, not a big deal. Yep. Alright, just sit there. Sophia's Blueprint 7! Ah, that is out of range. 7 is currently impossible. I continue to survey Sophia's writings, drawings, and blueprints. There are designs for listening helmets, grip-enhancing gauntlets, and devices which cause Patalan-type threshold delimiting. That's some word salad. I suspect that Ventus would consider much of her work to be unfounded and indulgent. Nevertheless, I continue to try to build Sophia's designs. They do not all work, but they are all remarkable. God, Aster has it so bad. Aster has it so bad. Oh, we found another eroded cartouche that we still can't do anything with because we can't hit 7 on anything yet. Sunset Dream. The evening sun casts long shadows across the cracked flags of the stone kitchen floor. The Acheron's groundskeeper is stoking a fire with a soot-covered poker. He glances nervously over his shoulder, scanning the doorway for any signs of visitors. After a while, as if sure of his seclusion, he reaches down to hinge open a small hatch in the base of the blackened stove. He clumsily transfers a glinting object from his pocket to the darkness behind the hatch. Closing it gently, he lets out a series of performative coughs, as if to distract an invisible observer from his action. The last rays of sun thin into needle-like shards. The man turns to leave, his lopsided gait betraying the torture of time. Wow. This is something that just showed up here, and I haven't done anything with. Okay. We have more of Sophia's notes? Wow, so many notes. Dear Sophia, it took me some time, but I finally had a look over your designs. The underlying framework seems sound. However, I'm not sure that an Aeroplex coil is quite the right thing to stabilize the resistances in your first blueprint. Your use of valve inserters in the second is quite unorthodox. I began to make some alterations to both schematics, but after some consideration I realized that my edits were likely to introduce anomalies and undermine the work. I reverted the changes, and think you should proceed with your original designs. I look forward to hearing the results. Good luck, dear friend. Well then, in the kitchen, do we have a gift that belongs in the kitchen? No kitchen gift here. Victuals. What boosts victuals? So far, only exotic spices. Okay. Well, if that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. In order to perform this dream... Alright, you swap with Vitaly here. We're going to need someone who can cook. Aster is the only one who can deal with Sophia's notes, so we'll send Atticus into the kitchen here. The scholar will dream, and Atticus will dig up a ritual, and Aster will deal with Sophia's notes. Yep, looks good. Strange dreams, but I have rested. This is an important one. Oh boy, okay. Despite the winter air, the noon sun beats down on the courtyard. The enclosing walls create a crumbling shelter from the clifftop winds. Alfred, the Acheron's groundskeeper, is clearing brambles from around the main gates. Amy sits on the cracked stone stoop, shucking peas into a wicker trug. Trug? What is a trug? Is that a real word? A shallow rectangular gardening basket. Huh. I've never run into that before. I guess I don't do much gardening. Why don't you go fetch my sickle, love? Alfred's shoulders are hunched with age and stress, but he tries to hide his unease from his daughter. She shrugs, sets down her basket, and heads into the house. Alfred quickly stashes something behind a loose brick in the crumbling garden wall. Satisfied with his subterfuge, he returns reluctantly to his thorny struggle. It is clear that Alfred was intercepting and hiding a number of Lord Acheron's deliveries. Amy spotted his actions easily, so I wonder why Gideon didn't notice. The lords and ladies often miss what happens right under their noses, especially when it comes to us low folk. Atticus offers a bittersweet grin. Fortunately, there are some advantages to being invisible. I expect Lord Acheron was too absorbed in otherworldly matters to track the mundane actions of his staff. Vitaly hurries the conversation along. Even so, it will undoubtedly aid us to recover whatever tools the groundskeeper had pilfered. This is in the courtyard. Cool. Well, we're still popping this ritual offering. This is a frozen cartouche. Oh, dear. Alright, so we need to open up the Ember Fungus And open up the Ember Stone. Aster's Report, 3. There are designs among Sophia's work that I cannot fathom the meaning of. She's either more eccentric than I ever learned, or a genius of the order of Partius Andronica, or Tergoba the Great. One of these designs is for some sort of teleportation device, which means, to my reasoning, that she believes, or even knows, that such modes of transportations must be possible. Then again, after all she must have seen living here, who knows what one might end up believing, or knowing. This is a 4. Okay, so this is doable. And this is plot related. Also, we want the spices back, which is from the Electro Lamp. Cellars, yep. The dream trinket there seems to be more dreams, so we'll keep dreaming, I guess. To get this, we need the Ember Fungus, and we need to pop the Ember Stone, so that's fine. And then we'll keep on working towards more sacred geometry and more dreams. Seems reasonable. Tubbs. What's up, Tubby buddy? As if satisfied that it has served its last dream, the strange wooden charm crumbles into dust before you. Its moon face is smiling. Alright, we have done our last dream. Toy Donkey can now sit here forever. We've got Ember Shards now. And we've got Ember Liquid, so we can crack this. Do some swapsies here. Aster can handle Sophia's blueprint. And you can do what? Somebody needs to dig, actually. So maybe you come over here and dig. Or dream? Can you dream? You can dream. Maybe we'll have you dream. And you can handle opening this up. Yeah. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Well, leave it there for now. But the more we hit sacred geometry, the more this comes together. And the courtyard is otherwise occupied, so I guess you just sit here. Is there something we can make you do anyway? Do you want to start a meal? Nobody's that hungry. Hawk's a little hungry. But, like, none of this feels like it matters much. Let's see. Hunger 36, fatigue 14. Hunger 40, fatigue 37. Hunger 42, fatigue 40. Hunger 36, 0 fatigue. Yeah, we could start a meal, I guess. Complete and in a timely fashion. And what did it give you? Nothing? Stone nothing? This popped another eroded cartouche. Great. This is a 7 blueprint that we can't do anything with. Nothing showed up here. Or, yep. this is... Ah, maybe that's here. Maybe this is how this works. Ah, strange junk. What a fantastic apparatus this is. What does it do? Well, certainly not what was intended. In fact, perhaps nothing at all. Rest in peace, strange junk. Alright, back to digging up more rituals. And this is, I think, where all of the plot is just keep digging up rituals. And we can load up on our consumables a little bit more. So we'll go to the cliff top to get the ember thing. We'll go digging for the ritual and the other ember thing. We'll go to the cellar to replace the spices. And we'll... This thing needs to be replaced also. You can do archives? You can do archives. Sure. I want there to be a button for start task. Like a hotkey. Stokes is back. What's up, Stokes? That actually helps. That can be my extra ritual piece for the bell. Oh, we haven't belled much either. Might be time to do some more belling. Alright, there's the spices. There's the fungus. There's the stone. We should cook food. There's the ritual offering. Alright, so we need to crack this. And we need to crack this. And then we have two things that we want to do in the chapel. And we also want to cook. So maybe you cook. And then you can do the fungus. And you can do the ritual. Cool. Caw. True. An entity has crossed the veil. Shadow of Amy. This is elaborate. A ragged hole has formed in the air, a spectral window into the unseen twin. A forlorn figure appears through the mist. At some point, this bell is going to call forward a monster. At some point. Who are you? You aren't one of those demons, are you? They took my paw. They took his heart, put in some ticking clock, made him into a monster. I tried to follow, to protect him like he protected me. Slow down, child. We can help you, but first we need to know how you got there. Vitali paces the room, scratching his head. Where are you now? Can you describe your surroundings? I'm in some deep hall made of this stone, an evil stone. My eyes slide off it, and I swear it's whispering. A grand shadowed vault is half visible behind Amy as she stares trance-like through the summoning rift. There's writing on the walls, too, but I don't understand it. I wish I'd used that book Pa got me now instead of shoving it under my bed. All will be well, Amy. Atticus looks perturbed, as if something in Amy's manners or features stirs a memory. You ain't expected to be able to read this evil tongue. In fact, it's best that you can't. It's because of these cursed words that we ended up in this mess. Amy looks around in dismay, as if she can hear but not see. I just followed him is all. A lady. I thought it was engaged in a tryst, but then they both vanished, and I I followed, and the image dissolves into flickering motes. Okay. And now we know that something is under Amy's bed, maybe? Find Amy's book, Guidance from a Ghost. The phantom image of Amy told us of Alfred's gift, an educational guide hidden in her quarters. Okay. Well, that is something that exactly Aster can handle. So Aster will handle that. As long as Stokes is still around, we should hit this bell one more time. Somebody else can go digging up another ritual offering. And that's it? Oh, tracking guide. We can get a tracking guide. Sure. So let's swapsies Caligara here, and you can go into the archives key. Yep. Meow. Ah, Mr. Tubbs. Your gravity and dignity are exactly what this game needs. Echo of Despair. Alright. A doom-laden tone echoes back from the void. It reverberates through the room, singing with madness. Does that mean we're out of plot? Or... unclear, I suppose. Archer's Primer. Infinite use. Oh, so good. Okay. It's not upgradable, though. A Primer for the Uneducated by Winston Archer. This profoundly condescending handbook was... These descriptions are great sometimes. Was given to Amy by Alfred on the occasion of her 18th birthday. The intention was kind, but the implication rather dampened the celebration. The endless lectures it contains might hold some inspiration, however, if only we can manage to push through its patronizing disdain for the reader. Fantastic. Yeah, alright. Well, now I don't need the rituals, so that's convenient. That's resolved. That's resolved. I didn't get a training thing? Where does that come from? Like the descriptions of books in DF, the writing is amateurish at best. I love it. What is Clifftop is paths. Tracker's guide comes from the archives, but only from the library codex, not the archives key. Oh. Most of the stuff seems like you can get it out of the upgraded versions too, but I guess that's not the case for the archives. Well, we're not getting it right now on account of this Echo of Despair is here. So I guess that'll have to wait. But now anybody can go reading at any time without needing to pop the ritual offerings, so that's fantastic. Alright, so somebody needs to go reading. Somebody needs to hit the bell again. And then what? It was like, there's nothing else to do? I think there's nothing else to do. This can't be replaced because the archives is occupied. Yeah, I still can't hit 7 on either of these. So... somebody need healing? Whoa, Aster, what is going on with you? Why are you so tired? Wow. No, everybody's so tired. Many people are so tired. All right, well, let's go nap. It's real napping hours. You can start this. You can start this. And now that time has progressed a little bit, you can start sleeping. An entity has crossed the veil. Bell Fiend. Ah! We can start fighting now! Okay, good. This most likely is there. That looks correct. Makes me wonder about this one. Maybe that's up there? That actually checks out. Okay. Gift of the Snake. What is your deal? Injury. Okay. So this is either Aster or Atticus. Atticus has more injuries, so let's send the Mechanist in there. Even that out a bit. Somebody's got to go reading. Doesn't matter who. Let's not pop the bell while there's a Bell Fiend active. So maybe we'll hit the Ritual Offering. And that can be either the Doctor or Vitali. This idiot's gonna disappear soon enough, and then we can go hit the Codex, I guess. And that can be Vitali. And then Atticus has, what? Some job, presumably. Reading. Atticus is going reading. Move this out of the way until I start finding level ups, which presumably I'm going to start finding here. Pop the other Ritual Offering? I guess it doesn't matter yet. But you can replace the Ritual Offering that we just popped, I suppose, or you can wait until the hour is up for everybody else. I don't know, man. Moonlight Shards. Oh! Okay. So now we can actually hit one of the 7s, then. Hell yeah. A scattering of deep blue crystals, flecked with bright points like distant stars, the remnants of an ethereal presence. Even as you examine them, the shards begin to coalesce and shrink. Okay. The sacred geometry is over, huh? The symbolic revelations we found here have reached the end of the line. Ah, I get it. It's a geometry joke. Only blank pages and empty tables remain. Okay, so that's got to be Vitali or Kalagar in the mysteries? Sure. This is garbage. This is still full, so it doesn't matter at the moment. And I guess that's it. He's about to finish. Yeah, it's just the study now, unless we want to hit... I guess we can hit the bell again now. This is max 2, so somebody can hit the bell here, and that's probably fine. Yeah, both of the people with incantations knowledge are the people with mysteries knowledge. So between the two of them, one of them is hitting the bell, the other one is studying. Madness 30, Madness 30. Pretty much even. What are you two doing with your time? It's not quite due for a healing dose, although neither of them are particularly happy at the moment. Here, you take the bell, I suppose. Oh, I was going to wait until the bird came back to hit the bell again, but I think the bell is where the plot is, so probably do need to do this. Which means somebody's going to need to start supplying and recovering from blood vial usage. You have the syringe here, which anybody can do because the scope is here, so that's good. Yeah, I think we need to focus on the bell, so I guess do that. You two... maybe start using the blood vials. So we'll injury up here and get some more blood. And Aster will do what? Really, there's just nothing to do? We out of things to do? All the things? Again? Okay, that's cool. It's cool. I love that. Ah, the bird is back. Fantastic. The timing on this bird, I swear. An entity has crossed the veil. Yep. You are injured, as is tradition. An entity is in the courtyard and will cause injury. So I guess Kalagar should handle that because Atticus is already up at 50%. This gave me the thing, so now I need to beat the Bell Fiend in order to interact with another one. You should probably heal yourself. So I guess just take a healing dose here. And maybe we'll go fishing up some more jellies? That seems like a reasonable course of action. And you can take advantage of the Raven. Oh, I am injured. Not for long, buddy. You're going to be fine. Everything's going to be okay. Calm yourself. Can you fix the sprig? Oh, you can. Great. Do that. Bellfiends are max 1. So we'll see if this works, this timing. It does. Okay. You didn't fish up any healing, though. So maybe try again. This now can go over here. And we can pop another cartouche. Atticus, once he's done there, can go knock out this Bell Fiend. Neither of you have the thing. Since the other one of you... You're both at 40 madness. Okay, yeah, we'll wait. Once Atticus is done here, we can swapsies and have somebody in the chapel while somebody handles the thing in the machine room. Which means you can just start this. You can go there, and we're going to wait on this until Atticus is started in the machine room because of the timing. Now we have an extra healing dose, and we can go. And this will be my last hit with the Raven, which is too bad. There's the healing jelly, just like I wanted. We have a lot less available composer things than eroded cartouches here. Oh, the muddy things. Oh, no, they're down here. I guess I could still open one of these up just to see what happens next time I have somebody free. But this is in progress. You need a drink. Or you need to go pet the cat. I think drinking is a group activity though, right? Yes. Drinking is a group activity. So everybody can reduce their madness together once we get to that point, which maybe we just do. Maybe we just do that. People have some madness. I'm not liking this 40% madness on Dr. Caligar. On the other hand, I'm not liking giving Caligar more alcohol, but, you know, here we go. Entity has crossed the veil. Drinks for everybody. The moonlight shards go up here. This goes up there. The nightmares are quenched. And that zeroed out everybody's madness. It also reinforced the good doctor's alcoholism, almost assuredly. The ritual is no longer important now because we have the primer to take the place of the gift of the toad. Rat is available, Firefly is available, Toad is available, Owl, Bee, and Moth. It's all covered. Great. Alright. Anything looking particularly red here? This is so hard to parse. I wish I was able, like, I kind of want to treat anything that's over 50% and ignore anything that's not, and it's not very easy to tell what is at that level. Aster's at 45, Caligar at 40. Neither of them need attention immediately. We have 2 more of these in, so we are going to need to knock out 1 more Bell Fiend. Diggers is Caligar and Atticus. Atticus has less injury, so you handle that. Burn the Gift of the Mole, I guess. Oh, that was a gardening guide or something that was here. Where did we get the gardening guide? Toads in chat. Toads are intelligent, right? A wrinkled scholar. Any wrinkled scholars in chat? Where did the gardening guide come from? Archives. All right, well. Got anything better to do for most of our people, so somebody will go down there. Let's say Vitali up here, Aster down here, and Kalagar can go do something else. What would that something else be? Nothing? We are going to need to pop something for to replace the Gift of the Moth, which is probably this bad boy. Oh, did that not use the Gift of the Moth? Oh, the mole got used. Does this replace mole? It does replace mole. Okay, it's fine, everything's fine. The timing did not work out. But we do have a booster matrix and a new inspiring text. That's cool. Let's try that again. Do we need to go digging? I don't think there's anything to go digging for. What's up, Inkling? How's it going? Ah, I wanted the guide. Where does the guide come from? We just looked at this. Garden guide. It comes from the archives. Yeah. All right. So inspiring text, and also archives, and also study, and then whatever the hell you want to do with yourself, Atticus. It's really entirely up to you. You have the freedom. Freedom to do what you want. Make another blood vial, I guess. Hurt yourself even more. Why did this not start the task? Thank you. And this should be the last time we need to hit the bell. There's the garden guide. There's the inspiring text. There's the gift of the mole. You're still working on it. And, yeah, let's just hit the next chapter. Let's go. Go, go, go. The Ashen Hammer. A rite to break the threshold of the third circle. A ceremony to walk in the cinder fields of Nibiru. A hexagon and a hammer contained, drawn in charcoal on the ground. Strike a stone with metal to ring out a beckoning call. Repeat the chime like a tolling bell, like a heartbeat. Breathe in step to the clock, lungs like bellows fanning an unseen flame. Etch the secret names of the makers inside the hex. Draw their tools to your mind's eye until they flicker in flame like the blacksmith's hammer. Strike the sigil with your palm. Strike again, again, until your bones ache and the world cracks. I presume that these twisted words mean you can summon up those fiends again, Vitali. This time, let us not be so timid. We've overcome enough of their evil already. Let's get the Acherons out of there. And Amy too, that poor girl. To lose a father and then to be pulled into the same nightmare. Atticus shakes his head sorrowfully. Indeed, there are only a few gates now left between us and the heart of Nibiru. Each step we take bolsters our power, raising us to adepts who cannot be ignored. This incantation will call upon the third circle, the ring of charred ash, where the Maker's hammers ring out in the endless chimes of transformation. Wow, Vitali is really just desperate to be recognized. Look at this. Raising us to adepts who cannot be ignored. He just wants Daddy to tell him that he's done a good job. Then let's get on with it, Aster fidgets nervously, pulling at her gloves, fingers, and pacing around the group. As much as I despise this blasphemous practice, it seems we have little choice. Indeed. I would agree with that statement. It seems we have little choice. And then at some point in the future, we may or may not want to pop these, but it feels like the use for these things is over. I feel like we have gotten everything that we are supposed to get out of them. Yeah, you might want to do a heal in here. Might want to do a healing. Who's going to perform the Ashen Hammer? Anybody, I guess. Doesn't matter. Kalagar or Vitali? Sure. Let's make it Vitali, and Kalagar can go digging. Although it's likely that this ritual will interrupt whatever other thing we're doing. And Aster has nothing to do? Still can't hit 7 for Sophia's blueprint. So maybe we'll wash a mystery? To find out whether or not it does anything? I feel like we're down to these not doing anything, but we'll find out. Just to be using the actions. And we'll have you wait till this is done before we start up another thing. The clock! Okay, we have another entity. The cycles are disturbed once again, not by the deluded lord, but by his hired hunters instead. Though it matters not, your complaints be drowned by cog and hammer. Nibiru's wheel turns over you now, crushing your bones, and you do not even see it. Giant organic machines turn in the shadows around the clock. Instruments of the end, envoys of Nibiru, I call on you to release our companions to this world. Vitali trembles, his eyes wide in awe. We have mastered your rituals and broken your gates. Relinquish your hold on this family. The lantern, that's also new. Do not threaten us. Your power is paper thin. I shine through your flesh. You are naught but shadows to us. The lantern gestures, and wraith-like sentries begin to materialize across the estate. You have broken no gates. Nibiru is already here. It lives alongside you. It lives inside you. Well, that's terrible. Okay. Will you let me pause? Ugh. I'm so annoyed that time has to be moving forward during that. The tethers of time and space connect us all. Nothing can escape such cosmic anchors. Okay, there we go. I need to... It's weird. I need to progress time enough that I can interact with the thing. Otherwise, it's just... It's buggy. This is buggy. Bad user experience. Watcher Spire. A spire of bloody metal and unnatural flesh floats above the soot-stained floor. Excuse me? It does what? It's made of what? A milky orb twitches at the peak, like an eye without a pupil, staring in every direction at once. Yeah, they're really leaning into the Lovecraftian aspects here. Things beyond mortal comprehension. This corrupt focus draws vision from the infernal watchers that float throughout the house. To remove this hellish observer, we need to destroy its peripheral spies. Gah! What is this now? Evil eyes? Were these things always here, as the demon suggested? Atticus spits in disgust. Reminds me of Senville Jail. Sentries on every corner. And just as corrupt. Yes, I think they have always been present. Just invisible to our mortal eyes. They are observers for Nibiru. Conjured machines that watch and whisper to their makers. Vitali ponders for a moment. We should destroy them. To break the connection to their masters. Blind them, as it were. How can such things even exist? Like the groundskeeper, constructs of flesh, metal, and dark energy. These watchers can be moved to some degree, but are bound to the rooms they are spawned in. Not even the vivisectionists of Bancroft Peak can produce such things. How is it done? I must know. Well, I've just seen something that you lot all missed. Atticus picks up a smoking pipe from the blackened flags. Must be old man Alfred's. Only saw it because of the ghastly light that spire's casting. I could do with a quiet smoke right now, too. Bulldog pipe. Okay, this is a dining room object. Oh, it reduces madness. Okay, so now we have a anti-madness object that we don't need to spend booze on. Fine beechwood pipe. It's bowl polished from years of handling. The stem is wrapped in bands of an exotic metal that appear to reflect more light than they receive. This was Alfred's most prized possession. Perhaps we might use it to obtain a moment of calm amongst the chaos. This item can provide inspiration. Oh, okay, okay. Song inspiration? That's neat. Infernal Watcher. Alright, and all this stuff increases madness, huh? Well, let's get everybody together and figure out what we're doing. You can help in the chapel or the courtyard, which has no Infernal Watchers, so not really. Well House requires 4, so we need the Well House thing. Which, where does that come from again? I didn't write it down? Does it come from the ritual offering? No. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Oh, here it is. Scrubbing salts come from the electro lamp. Okay. Well, let's make sure that's written down then. Scrubbing salts, which come from electro lamp. Come from cellars. What's up, Kellerman? How's it going? No, things are going fine, actually. This is, things are just proceeding apace, you know? Things are doing what they're supposed to be doing, I think. Can be moved within its room, but cannot be removed from it. Okay. Oh, this is a 7? Gross. This is a 6, which we can handle with the aromatic herbs. We got a haircut, a panini, and winding down. Fantastic. Yeah, panini sounds delicious. This is a 7, which we can't handle. This is a 7, which we can't handle. This is a 6. So we can handle the archives one also. 7, 7, 7. Yeah, can't handle any of the 7s. We can handle both 6s and the 4 with time. So we'll start with the 6 here. Caligar or Hawk. And this increases madness? Alright, Hawk it is. We'll assume Hawk. Somebody needs to go into the cellars, so I guess that's Vitali. Somebody needs to go into the archives. So I guess that's Vitali. And then we'll put Hawk here, and then Caligar will handle the dining room. Unless we want to put Aster in here. Both of them are at a clean 0 madness. What else do we need to work on? Is there any other button that we need to hit? The Muddy Mystery disappeared. It didn't seem to give any item. So I think that is actually just a blank now. So that's cool. Love that for me. We'll just leave those off on the side. Not ready for the didactic program yet, but the Infernal Watchers might drop level up stuff. So we'll keep a lookout for that. Whew. I guess we could crack this ritual offering. Is that helpful? Does that open up something I need? No, 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 and no. All right, then. Good talk. Yeah, the bell's gone, which is appropriate. So I guess you just sit there? I guess you just sit there. Maybe we can, once everything else is started, you can start a dream. Yeah, all right. You can start a dream. And then we'll have that set up for everything else. Everybody else can take a nap once they're done with destroying their Infernal Watchers or whatever it is they're doing. Hello? A delivery. Another delivery! This time it seems to be from our mysterious friend, V. Aster cradles the container warily. Despite my distrust of this individual, their contributions to our cause have always been useful. Okay, that needs to be handled in the laboratory, and that will take a bit, because I don't want to just free madness roll all of this madness. Kind of a lot of madness. Alright, everybody can go hang out with the nap. Go napping. Echoes of the Past 6. Echoes of the Past 2. Okay. Also, a Gift of the Monkey is available. I don't know how or why. Great! This didn't give me level ups, though. Which makes me wonder how I am supposed to approach these 7s. I don't believe I currently have the ability to do that. A lot of stuff up here. Alright, Echoes of the Past. As the Watcher disintegrates, whispers float in from the past. The plague has taken our lord. Now he is gone, to the land of the dead, which now lies close at hand. Indeed, the same souls that walk in that shadowed place walk with us here in these halls. This great house shall not serve another generation, and it shall pass into ruin, as all things must. Come, you who can walk still. The raiders are in the fields. We must take up with axe and lantern. There is nothing more to be done. Well, that's ominous. As the Watcher disintegrates, whispers float in from the past. Yes, yes. Sell to this Voltok woman. Do it quickly. We cannot stand another season in this wretched place. First my sister, then my children. Why did they go down there? Oh, those caves, each one a terrible mouth. Why is this place so hungry? I tell you, it is a vampire, drinking the blood of the people who dwell within it. Henry, sell the damned house! It is a curse, a doom. Even now we sicken. Oh my, look at your teeth. Henry, your teeth! Those were the last ones. Wow, bummer about Henry's teeth, I guess. I suppose. Maybe. Alright, that's enough to handle this. So, do it. But I don't see a way to deal with 7 right now. Like, this is 6. I don't have anything else that is a +2. And we need something that is a +2. I guess that means we need to crack this delivery? It's worrisome. Because then somebody's got to sit here and deal with this madness business while the delivery's getting cracked. Oh, expensive. Maybe... Alright, well, somebody can just deal with the madness, I guess. Let's make it the doctor. Catalytic powder. No, use the chemical worksheet. Because this is a 7, and this is a 7, and this is a 7. We can't deal with the 7s. They're just there. Aster's dealing with a 4. The rest of you, what? You want to go piping? Let's go piping. Actually, maybe this gives the extra bonus that I need. So let's find out. Smoke a little. Yeah. Just do a little smoke. Oh, that's quick. That's neat. And Vitali... We have nothing for you to do? I think we have nothing for Vitali to do. I think we have actual nothing for Vitali to do until we figure out how to deal with these 7s. Gift of the Wren. It's a +1. Okay. What else does this give? Just keep going, I guess. Keep it coming. Doesn't affect madness, as it turns out. Gift of the Boar. Gift of the Sloth. Okay. Oh, I used a thing here. Spices? Substances? No. What is this? Sensations. Aromatic herbs from the courtyard. Okay. So somebody could go digging. Songs. Okay, so we have the dining room. The bulldog pipe, which produces Gift of the Wren, Gift of the Sloth, Gift of the whatever the hell else did we get out of this thing? What other gifts? I think we haven't gotten the others yet. The boar. We got Gift of the Boar. And then one more. Wren is plus songs. Sloth is plus sensations. God, typing is so difficult. And boar is plus victuals. Gift of the Wren, which comes from the dining room with the bulldog pipe. Gift of the sloth is sensations. Gotta keep track of all of the things, so when I need them again later, I know where to go. And a gift of the boar is victuals. Victuals. And then whatever the last thing is, which we'll see in a second. No? Oh, it's the forge one. It's Gift of the Firefly. Okay. Which is plus embers. So now we can go to embers, and Gift of the Firefly can also be just directly it's the same entry. Comes from the dining room bulldog pipe, which is much easier, actually. Much easier. Great. Information recorded. That's helpful. It's still just +1, though. I need more than just +1s. Like, this is not gonna fly. This is delivery. It better be worth it. Spire is weakened. Question marks? Pilgrims, your progress is both impressive and concerning. I fear that you will soon need more than your natural wits to proceed. Before my exile, the Seekers charged me with locating an ancient and powerful thought condenser within Highrook. It lay in pieces across the estate, split and hidden by a previous owner. In order to find it, I was given a divining ring, attuned to the condenser's energies. I did not complete the task, and when I fled, I took the ring with me. I pass it to you now, in the hope that you might complete the hunt. My memory is unclear, but you might do well to begin your search in the dining room or the laboratory. I hope you can succeed where I failed. A divining ring! The provost at Bleakhurst claimed to have seen one of these in his youth. Vitali lays the ring on an open page to study it further. It holds guiding magic that drains the user's vitality in order to detect hidden items. I'm increasingly concerned about this mysterious benefactor, V. How can we be sure that their intentions are honorable? They seem to have a thorough knowledge of both the Seekers and their power. Perhaps they're trying to mislead us. I'm unsure. They seem to hate the Communion as much as I do. They've clearly fallen out with them at some time in the past. I say we take whatever help we can get. Some of these relics might fetch a decent price once this nightmare's over. Okay. So this can be sent to the records. And this, task focus, use anywhere. Okay. Grips a dull silver ring. The mottled surface is aged with strange patina. It grips the finger with an unnatural chill, but burns noticeably when certain other items are brought near. Each use of the ring's ability drains the user's vitality. Alright, well, we'll start with the dining room, as was recommended. Oh, we should also read this Echo of the Past. And I wrote to Mother and explained that I had purchased the simply exquisite ruin atop the cliffs. I shall live in the shattered tower and write my sonnets. Verily, unto the horizon I do see... Well, I do not claim to be some gilded bard. We cannot all expect to have our voice echo down the ages. If the best I can do is a tome of my poems in the archive of some great family, then so be it. The romance of this place should see to that. All of the different people that have owned Highrook, I guess. Recommended the dining room? And it causes injury, we've been told. So maybe keep it out of Kalagar and Aster's hands. Vitali, you could do the thing. Sure. Stokes is gone. And... oh, what else are we doing? We have some injury to take care of. Madness is starting to climb, but not a big deal yet. Plenty of moonshine to handle that. Although I guess somebody can cook up another thing of moonshine. That seems not unreasonable. And then the archives is missing its bonuses, which is one of the gifts, which is the inspiring text. So we can pop that. I'm going to put Hawk there, put Aster there. I don't even know. It doesn't matter. And anything else that we're missing. Any upgrade, any buffs, boosts that need to be restored. Not really. So there's anybody who needs, like, healing, for example. Like Aster needs healing. Maybe Aster can go get healed and suffer madness while she's doing it. It's great. That'll be fun. Yeah, go have some healing doses, Aster. You can go read. Maybe after you have the healing doses, you can go fishing. What just happened? Something happened. Vitality is restored. Good, get the hell out of there. We did say go fishing, right? I think we said go fishing. Go fishing. I am being hurt! Oh. Okay. It does sound bad, doesn't it? A fragment of something more. Okay, we want to check out the laboratory, as that seemed to be the next location. Sure, let's go. Gift of the Moth, as expected. Some moonshine, that's what I wanted. Aster's note. Bought a house on a cliff. I mean, that's good real estate, honestly. It's quite the valuable property, as long as you don't tell anybody about the mind-bending terrors in the caverns underneath the house. My mind now turns to what might happen when we escape this place. It has already been awful enough that I can be certain none of us will leave here unscarred and unchanged. What a curse has been wrought, and what foolishness. When I find myself recovered, I shall make it a task to decry unnatural curiosities and to castigate the meddlers like Vitali and Gideon. In truth, it is only the mechanists who really understand how life should be approached. Not without feeling, but certainly with reason and caution. Only human invention can preserve us in our world. All else is indulgent folly. You would simply not have your mind bent. That's incredible. Skill issue, honestly. Another rite assembled, and hopefully another step towards the culmination of our task. Even with the knowledge I am gathering, I am keen to be finished with this assignment. It is a sort of hell to be trapped here with these people. I have remained polite and professional, of course I have, but never in my life have I had to share a space with a brute beast like Atticus. My admiration for his physique is all but faded. He sees nothing, and he knows nothing. Did they sew together the butcher's leftovers and bake a loaf for the brain? For a while, I thought I might speak to the other about my somnambulant theories. It feels as if my words slide off them too, like rain on oilskin. Without my dear Ella, I am destined to be forever alone in my thoughts and ambitions. Yeah, nobody understands you. Poor, sad Vitali. This is a gear of some kind. Where else do we think we should go with this? Well, we've done the lab and the dining room. Let's check out... I don't know. Let's check out the kitchen, I guess. I don't know, man. Sure. Healing jelly! That is what I came here for. The additional heals. Somebody could go into the courtyard, I suppose. That would be Dr. Kaligar. Dig up some more healing sprigs. And if we want the well house thing, somebody needs to go to the cellars. So I guess go to the cellars. No other boost to be obtained. So I guess it's just run around with this divining ring, huh? All right. A fading figment. There is nothing to be found here. The nothing's absence fades away like brittle autumn leaves. Okay. It's lab, dining room, and kitchen. I guess let's handle, like, the right side and then deal, like, we'll go around. We'll go to the study. Whatever, go to the study. I weaken. Yeah, you're good. You're doing fine. Keep it up, buddy. The healing sprig, which is what I was looking for. Checked lab, dining room, kitchen, study, and forge. There's only the one ring, so I can't really hand the ring out to everybody, unfortunately. Is there really nothing to do but just hit this ring over and over? Painful. Yeah, and all of the other needs are mostly fine, except for injury. So not even, like, setting up for sleep. I mean, we could set up for sleep. I guess it doesn't hurt, but nothing else feels important at this point. Yeah, nothing else feels important. All right. All right, nothing in there. That's cool. Which injury is this? 10. Okay. Once he hits 50, I'll go heal him and switch off to somebody else. Which is now. So go have some healing jelly. And Aster can go fishing for more healing jelly. And Vitali, he'll send the doctor to divine more things. Doctor is already injured, so they can deal with that afterwards. He can recover. Patched up and ready to go. Should probably just swap them out again and just immediately heal since they're at 50 now. 50 is high. Let's have Vitali do it since they're at 20. We still haven't hit the chapel yet. So that seems like a good next step. And then it's schoolroom, child's room, guest rooms, cellars, and a machine room. We could have somebody turn this healing sprig into a healing dose. Whoever's madness is more acceptable. Okay, we'll send Aster to do it. Garbage. It's probably in the machine room, honestly. Because it's guarded. Oh, damn. I got baited. Alright, let's check out the chapel then. Wait, did I check out the chapel already? I don't remember if I did. We'll go to the schoolroom. I think I did. I think I did check out the chapel already. This is going to be 60, so we'll use that jelly next. But now we can go find another healing sprig, so I guess go do that. Into the child's room, you go get healed. 60's a lot. Both of you at 0. Let's send Aster. Mr. Mouse is not what I expected to find here, but okay. Mr. Mouse knew that the visitors were looking for the great king's dreams. He knew where to find one. The dream was nestled in a dark corner, like a beetle hibernating for winter in the cracks of the house. Mr. Mouse dragged the dream out of its hiding place, even though it was squirming and biting. Carefully, so as not to make too much sound, Mr. Mouse took the dream to the Room of the Stones, where the writing crawled like worms. There, he thought, he would place the dream as bait beneath the hidden cage. The dream lay on the floor on its back, desperately writhing. Mr. Mouse found the rope that held the cage, and with his sharp front teeth, he began to gnaw and chew. The Mr. Mouse, pseudo-children's story is definitely getting weirder and weirder as episodes of that go on. We found some aromatic herbs. That's great. Not a lot of room to put it in here, but great. Found a healing sprig. Can stop being driven insane. Everybody's at 15 madness. So whoever we go to turn the sprig into healing, it kind of doesn't matter. We should send Aster to go to the back of the well, though. Oh, it was exactly 50% because he was left with 10% injury because he healed off 50 of it when he was at 60. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Oh, it was only 8. I thought it was going to be 9. Okay. Thought condenser. An amulet composed of something between metal or bone. It pieces together like the frame of a lens or mirror, but there is no gem or glass held by the circle. This focusing amulet allows the wearer to combine inspirations together to produce more powerful boons. Used in a task slot, this will absorb 2 support cards of level 1, creating a new boon support card of level 2. Permanent support tools cannot be used in this process. Only 1 boon can exist at a time for each attribute. Oh, that's cool. Now it is complete. It is clear that this talisman is a powerful focus. A thought condenser, probably part of the Vitalian treasury. It allows the user to resolve separate mental and physical influences into a single empowered state of focus. No wonder our mysterious friend was insistent that we find it. Yet another occult tool. But I will consent to its use if it can help us with our mission. After we're done, it would be best destroyed, along with the rest of the Seeker's Horde. Mystical. That's cool. Matter and thought are just different sides of the same coin. Alright, so if we want to create a 2 in the machine room, for example... I guess anybody can go do this? Yeah, it'll use the booster matrix and the gift, and it'll condense them into a 2. Neat. Have I found a separate boost for the schoolroom? No. Or at least if I have, I haven't written it down. More fool I suppose. Zero injuries, 20, 20. And we've used the divining ring in every room, so I guess we're good with it. Boon of the monkey. Neat. Okay. So that means that you can fight, right? Yeah, go get him. And then we can go into the study and do the same thing. Just decide who's going to do it. Whoever's better off on madness, which they're all the same. So Vitaly, I guess, go do it. tracing charcoal and owl tea. Yep. And then Dr. Caligar in the lab. The powder and the gift of the bee. I think there was another thing in here, but this is fine. Echoes of the past 5. Those within the house cannot know we are here, brothers. Our action is as secret as it is sacred. For this is the place where the boundary wears very thin. Indeed, I know that even now your shining souls press against it, yearning for the other place. Here the wall will prove too fragile to contain us. Hush, we move in silence, so none shall detect our passing. So it shall be, steadfast and relentless. All right, well, way to make the Seekers sound like cockroaches. But I guess if that's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. It's fine. In progress, in progress. Is there anything else that I need to fill in? I guess now that I've popped some of these gifts, they are worth returning. They're worth getting back. So, like, getting the things from the machine room so I could make another boon again. Alright, what is in machine room? Devices. Where do I go for the devices boosts? Archives Library Codex for the booster matrix. Let's see if the archives key gets it for me. Oil bud gets me machine oil. Where does the oil bud come from? The courtyard. Okay, sure. Dig up an oil bud. Can you with the rusty shovel? I actually don't know. I might need to switch to the trowel. And then gift of the monkey is from the night lamp, which is awkward. But maybe also from something else? Not from the ritual offering. Not from the bulldog pipe. Man, okay. The thing is gone. Yep. Keep at it, buddy. You're doing great. Watcher Spire is weakened. Echo of the Past 1. Upon this hill, this sacred hill, shall I become a pile of bones. For we shall build a dwelling, therein shall we abide. The call of a gull echoes across the distance of time. Be not in sorrow, my kin. This desolate place shall engage us in solitude, and there shall be a feast. And the old ones will see the fire, and they shall rejoice. Thus spake the first master of Highrook. Spake? Get the hell out of here. I'm not here for people that spake. That's not my business. You all can go do something else. I got nothing out of the rusty shovel, so we do actually need to do the trowel. Start troweling, I guess. You deal with that. We want to do some condensing over here. And I got an inspiring text, which also cannot get me the things I'm looking for. So yeah, it does need to be the library codex, I guess. No, I got the booster matrix out of the archives key, right? Did get the thing. So that's good. Oh. Verified. Heck yeah. We could condense some of this forge stuff too. That's fun. We don't need to open the text. Although we might after we condense in the cliff top. So I guess that means we just do this. Condense in the cliff top and then open the text? Sure. Down to 1 here. Oh, we're gonna have so much madness to deal with once this is over. They say, your worship, that there were sacred stones in this place even before the first settlers built their dark fort. Indeed, there are signs of settlement from before people are recorded to have lived in those lands. No, I don't know who could have raised the stones. Gods? Giants? No, history is but a silly game. The new house we are building here is about the future, burying the bones of that past. Well, okay, if you say so. Alright, we should probably deal with this madness business, huh? There's a little bit of madness kind of going around. Maybe get that resolved. You can have everybody drink together. See, we also want the owl tea. And we want... yeah, the oil bud needs to be turned into a thing. And the focus fern needs to be turned into a thing. Cool. And then the charcoal, I think, comes from the clifftop, actually. Got the boon and the gift here. We could turn blood vials into a into a boon for the chapel. We do need to hit a boon in the machine room, though. So we need the machine room boosts. We do need either the machine oil or the gift of the monkey. The machine oil is going to be the easiest one to handle, and that's already coming together because Dr. Callaghan's handling it. Great. Great. Okay, so that's being handled. This doesn't seem to cause any madness. So let's condense some forge business. Then we'll have our 7 eventually. Might have to condense some seals of Nibiru, maybe? Thought condenser. What a powerful tool. What a neat thing. Could condense something in the cellars? I don't know that we need it. Definitely don't need it yet. Might need it later. Don't need it now. Alright, so we're condensing here. We're digging? More digging? I don't know more digging. I don't think more digging. I think we don't need more digging. What do we need to replace? Is there something in the archives that we can replace? What was the archives boon? Not the boon. I mean, boon to the moth, obviously. But what was the extra thing for the archives? Memories. Inspiring text. Gift of the moth. It's all gift of the moth. That's terrible news. Just the one booster, I guess. Okay. Can't do it. We have these 2 idiots together, so that's cool. That's already handled. That's handled. That's handled. None of the laboratory boosts are still around. So let's find some substances. Archives, Library Codex, okay. It's going to be you. And Clifftop Spyglass, okay. Except we can do that with a field telescope. We don't need this, the other thing. Y'all ready? Great. Do the thing. As the twisted spire collapses, the ground begins to tremble. You have overstepped this time, fleshlings. The tethers are cut, the fabric ripped. This estate is but one of our anchors in your world. Your childish attempt to injure us puts your own foundations in danger. Ah, so we can hurt you. Aster braces herself against a doorway as the earth continues to rumble. Your foul tendrils should not be in our world at all, and our companions should not be in yours. Gideon may have stumbled at your gates, but I am no weak-minded novice. Vitali brandishes his book like a warrant, his knuckles white. We are nearing the seat of your authority, and I will have the seals needed to make my case. I demand yours now, Maker. You are compelled to offer it. I see your path, little man. The same lost wandering that leads all your kind to despair and emptiness. The lantern tosses a medallion to the trembling ground. Take the seal. You will be interred in the rubble of this place before you gain an audience with the end. And Chapter 7. Progress. The music of the spheres is a dark and silent dance, a melody in the mind of the universe. A pile of debris, huh? Is everyone unharmed? That tremor was no vision. I expect the disturbance could even be felt in Black Sands. Aster brushes dust from her arms. The manor's well built, but I'm sure I heard the rumble of collapsing masonry. We should assess the damage and decide our next steps. Atticus laughs grimly. These grand houses are not as firm as they appear to be. Building your mansion atop a cliff riddled with caves ain't too bright. I'll wager this collapse will bring even more buried horrors to light. Can you smell the stench, too? The quake has caused the very ground to split, and the earth below seems rotten and blighted. Caligar nudges a pile of wreckage with her boot. We should tread carefully to avoid both injury and infection. Okay, so now we have another seal of Nibiru, great. A runic mark etched into a smooth pebble of basalt. This dark medallion is a symbol of closure, left behind when a rift between the worlds is sealed. Oh, so these have the same description, but this one is different. It's a symbol of power. Interesting. Pile of debris. We can perform a task with this card. Can we now? Aw, my condenser got interrupted. Rude. The recent quake has caused part of the portico to collapse, resulting in a pile of masonry and crushed shrubbery. It seems as if there could be something worth investigating beneath the rubble. Well, let's investigate, shall we? After we read the Senville Gazette. Earth tremors shake region. Damage to Black Sands tenement determines demolishment. A shifting of the earth has been reported in all areas of the Black Sands locality this week, with damage to some buildings. A tenement in the Direwitch area has been condemned as a result of the tremors, with the mayor announcing that it is to be taken down within 2 weeks. Affected families are to be housed at the Hawkland Mill, which has also suffered minor damage from the quaking. It is understood that such events are naturally occurring, albeit rare. Palpitations of the deep stones of the earth. What, they've never had an earthquake before? I guess not everybody lives in the Bay Area, where earthquakes are just a fact of life. Alright, well, oh, there's a lot of debris everywhere, dang. Okay, well, debris there. You can do archives debris, sure. It's tracing charcoal, that's good. Stokes can help with the courtyard charcoal. Or debris. So Atticus will deal with that, I guess. Or Callaghan? Callaghan can deal with that. And Atticus can deal with this. Great. 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 And this will eat the charcoal, but that's fine. Alright. What's in the debris? Come on, what's in the debris? Oh, pestilent swarm. It's a fight? A swarm of tiny insects has appeared, whining like distorted mosquitoes. Each noxious fly bubbles with infection, sprinkling their contagion on everything they touch. They do no direct harm and are not hard to dispatch, but they spread disease and will multiply quickly if left unchecked. Oh, well, I guess I should deal with that, shouldn't I? Voltalk's note. I am no longer using the phonograph to journal my reflections of the moonfly experiments. Instead, I am recording the journeys directly. I am attempting to describe the visions as they occur. The phonograph has been most useful in this research, but some recordings have turned out more disturbing than I expected. One session in particular saw my narration transform into a stream of pained whispers in a language I do not know. Listening back to the recording left me so disturbed I had to retire with a measure of laudanum. Wow! I had to drug myself after that one. I doubt there is anything of sense in this recording, but the cylinder is attached if by chance I wish to re-examine my unsettling glossolalia. This confirms that the Acherons were not the first owners of a Highrook to open their minds to Nibiru. Ms. Voltalk was seeking artistic inspiration instead of power, but she stumbled upon her own method of illumination. This moonfly extract, or at least the recordings that resulted from it, could help us assemble the final rite. Again, it is the appliance of mechanist engineering that allows us to examine her steps. Aster wears a smug grin. Well, I really don't like Aster. Aster is either smug or whining at all points. Like, what is your deal, lady? Can you not just be normal about anything? Scientific recording and containment is the only safe way to deal with arcane phenomenon. Your blind enthusiasm for occult systems is misguided and dangerous. My enthusiasm is how we have progressed this far. Vitali curbs a rising anger. If we had not engaged with the tools and rites of Nibiru, we would still be scouring the courtyard for notes and footprints. Well, we just got like a bunch of stuff suddenly dropped on us, right? Wax recordings can go over here. That's great. Voltalk's note can be sent to records. This is, a collection of poems written by the controversial author Peter Gwindle. To many critics, the rambling stanzas and violent imagery appears to be nothing more than provocative posturing. But to others, the intensity of the writing and its otherworldly tone were a source of great inspiration. Studying this tome can reward us with inspiration. Alright, well that can just hang out here, I suppose. And the tears one actually helps because that can give us boon with that and the scrubbing salt, so that's cool. Aster's gonna handle this. Sophia's notes! Aha! Okay. That's up here. Unearthed box. Cool. A small metal case recovered from beneath the debris in the courtyard. Must have laid buried there for years. Despite its age, it remains firmly locked, and with no sign of a key, we will need to break our way in. Okay. Clay bone clump. A dollop of earth and clay revealed when clearing debris from the courtyard. Normally, we would instantly discard this clod of earth, but Dr. Caligar suspects that the loam hides something more organic, perhaps even bone-like. Okay? That needs to get washed, I suppose. What else showed up? A document case. Okay. The stained container is a Venatus document box. Yep. Great. Love that. This one was uncovered from the debris in the archives. It is stamped with the monogram IV. Alright, somebody's got to go deal with this pestilent swarm. So I guess that's going to be Atticus? I don't know, man. Iron pail. Okay. A noisy metal bucket that seems to clang and clatter with the slightest provocation. It is stained and dented from years of hauling coal and water. Sturdy crate. Alright. A reinforced container recovered from the debris in the cellars. We will need to use one of our more blunt engineering solutions to open it. And there's still some debris around. Wow, lots to do. Okay. Yeah, let's start with Sophia's notes. So that's Aster. But Aster has to deal with this garbage too. Aster! Alright, let's do the well stuff, and then we can do with the named stuff. I want to wash this. That's Caligar. That's going to need to use the exotic spices. That's fine. You could deal with this then, I guess? Because you can't deal with the devices stuff, and also Tubbs is in the way. Also Tubbs is in the way. This does need to be read, though, in order to get more well inspiration, among the other things that it could possibly get us. I guess if I want to do some thought condensing, that'll happen later. Yeah, it's fine. Also, the wax recording. Which is a lot easier if we do that with Vitali. So let's do that with Vitali. And before clearing the debris? No, let's clear the debris first. Get all the debris cleared and figure out what else is going on there. Caw. Caw indeed. Oh, that was easy. Convenient. Lots of fatigue, so maybe it's time to start a nap for people? Fatigue 60, fatigue 54. Yeah, we should probably take a nap, you know? And maybe eat. The food's gone. Okay, somebody's got to go cooking. Well, not while the doctor is handling the kitchen. It does seem like it is nap time, though. A preserved limb recovered from its burial jacket of clay and dirt. It is in surprisingly good condition. Things might be learned from its nicks and scratches. So is this enough to do a thing? Probably not, right? If it was, it certainly is not without more information. You found another wax recording. That's cool. Small pillar of wax, inscribed with a spiral of scratchy audio. The label attached reads, Irma Voltalk, IV, augury number 3. Mr. Mouse 5! Oh boy. Mr. Mouse had laid a trap for the visitors. They entered the darkened room and saw the helpless Dream struggling on the floor. They rushed to it, like mice to old cheese. The visitors kneeled down around the Dream with their syringes and their books. Mr. Mouse gnawed faster. The rope snapped. The cage fell. The visitors screamed. Mr. Mouse hoped all the noise would not wake up the king. But up in his grand bedroom, the king slumbered on, dreaming his dreams, until they climbed out of his skull to crawl off and hide in the nooks and crannies of the house. Mr. Mouse had done a good job. He went back to the window to watch the river, and to whisper, and to wait. Thanks, Mr. Mouse. Storage index. A crumpled note listing the shelf locations of various texts. This sheet could help us to retrieve some of Irma Voltok's more disturbing yet insightful stanzas. Okay. Infinite use. I see. Voltok's note 4. I am unwell. As if anybody living at Highrook could be well. My experiments have left me scarred, and it does not heal. I have not used the extract for days. Yet when I close my eyes, that blasphemous landscape appears once more. Even in my waking hours, the shadows around Highrook transform into the spires of that forsaken land, and I feel the cold heat of that sickening moon on my back. My adventures took a step too far, and I came here to destroy the drafts I have written, to burn them in the forge. Yet I could not. Something, pride perhaps, would not let me do this. I will take them to the archives, where they might be safely hidden. Perhaps their terrible inspiration will one day be worth this nightmarish tariff. Okay. Still gotta cook some focus fern. Do we have anything down here that needs to be paid attention to? This can be handled at some point. The shipping crate is legacy. Come back to it, that at some point later. Mr. Tubbs, you need to get your tubby butt out of the way. Everybody needs to go nap, though. That's the other thing. The nap is almost complete. And then somebody should go cook food so that we can eat. I guess we could just eat the ration box. That is one of the things it's here for. If we are that concerned. Kinda concerned. Man. How did everybody get so fatigued? What happened? That was a good kip. Yo, we found Alfred's note. And also the gift of the snake. I was looking for musical recordings for the boy to play. He loves the magic of sound coming from that clunky old machine he has in his room. I promised him I would bring him anything I could find, and I've got him some good ones. Music, stories, and the like. I found one in the archives the other day that I will not let him hear. It was right far in the stacks. Voltok or something it says on the label. Excited, I took it to Simon's room, but he wasn't there. I thought to give it a listen to myself. Well, I wish I had not. Such evil words were on the thing. I would call it a choir of witches. I took the wretched thing and put it up in the eaves in our chambers so that no one ever again has to listen to that foul noise. Oh, you did you? In the well house, I guess? Find some more wax records? Ah, that was why the debris turned into a wax recording. I get it. We found number 2 and number 3. Where's number 1? There's no more debris. But there was stuff that was, like, stored in a couple of different places. Alright, so, that was fatigue handled. 2015-50. 2027-52. 5/27/56. 27/56. Yeah, we should get some food going. So I guess I will cook some food. It's not like immediately we gotta get the ration box out there and go to the dining room. So we could just do some regular cooking. With either Aster or Hawk. I mean, it only needs one, so literally anybody can do it with the pot around. This requires 5, so that's easy. Mr. Tubbs is still in the way. This can be done by anybody. This needs to be done by Aster. Okay, so Aster goes up here, which means Vitali handles the archives. We'll wait on the child's room. I kind of want to wait until I have number 1, so we can actually do them in order. Cooking can be anybody. And I guess we can turn this into more healing. Oh, open the document case. That's what we can do. Wait, I don't have... Ooh, I am missing boosts for the laboratory. How do I get laboratory boosts? Lab boosts. Lab substances. Archives, catalytic powder, or Raven's Cap. Okay, so that sounds to me like maybe we should send Atticus into the cliff top. You can do the cooking. Oh, I was going to do the well stuff before I did this. Oh, well, whatever. Maybe this will turn into something that it does not require Aster to do. That would be nice. It's a 7! More of Sophia's blueprints. Which means we need to condense in the machine room. Yo, Tubbs left. All right, great. Should we hit some of these 6s first? Let's hit these 6s first, and then we'll worry about Sophia's blueprints. So that means that you can do the iron pail, except we're missing the boost there, which we can get out of here. So we have Emberstone, we have Tracing Charcoal. Okay, so we need to go to the cliff top again. Voltox Draft. Oh, okay. And that just keeps on spitting them out, I guess. Sure. But we do need to go eat. So maybe let's eat. This is a 1-hour job? Yep. All right, everybody, into the dining room. It's dinner time! Delicious. Excuse you, hardly delicious. Don't insult your own cooking like that. All right. Aster goes here. No, not yet. So we'll send Aster here because this can be handled. Somebody's got to go read. It doesn't matter who. One of you two needs to go up to the study to look at Voltox drafts. Let's say you. We do need more stuff from the cliff top, so that's all handled now. All of the things. We're doing all of the things. All the things that need to be done are being done. Yep. Good job, folks. Keep it up. Gift of the Mule. You must be stubborn. You must carry your burden. You must never honk and bray when faced with adversity. Never surrender. Wow. Alright, so we have Gwendol's Vienels? Is that how you pronounce that? Is it the Y instead of the L? Because of the double L? Fascinating. What a word. Gift of the Mule is plus tiers. And this also produces Gift of the Bee. No, Gift of the Rat. And Gift of the Wren. Comes from the schoolroom in which we play Wendell's Villanelles. Neat. Ah, and it's only a 1-hour job. That's good to know. And maybe convenient. I don't know why it's 1 hour, but sure. The bulldog pipe also is like very, very quick. 0.3 hour, I think. Again, no idea why. Alright, well, the other two are already out, so we don't need to do this again. What else would you like to do with your time? I would love to do this, but we don't have the boost yet. Maybe I can pop a ritual? Yeah, this has the thing. Meow. Ah, Stokes is back. Excellent. Love that little guy. You got interrupted. Rude. Seeker's Record. Dear brothers, I have finally obtained the ceremonial goblet of Irma Voltok. As you know, we have been in search of this item ever since our interest in Highrook began. Irma was a previous owner of the estate. She was a much lauded poet, praised for her vivid and otherworldly compositions. Although it is unclear how much true insight Voltok displayed in her work, it is evident that she used the relic, along with various chemical concoctions, to summon visions of Nibiru. As such, it was seen as important to obtain the goblet as soon as possible and add it to our inventory. Communion Provisioner H. Wow, nice of Provisioner H to provide all of the goblet's backstory in this particular missive. So this is the goblet that Irma used to drink her vision extract. A little theatrical, but perhaps there's something to be said for setting the scene. Caligar's hands fidget nervously. As a student of both the body and the mind, I am interested in the effects of Voltok's experiments. Perhaps we could recreate them. I'm all up for a good drinking session, but this seems unsafe. Atticus shuffles nervously. I wouldn't want you to endanger yourself, Miss Caligar. We need your expertise and sensitivity. He very narrowly avoided saying sensuality. That is kind of you, Atticus, but I am, unfortunately, a veteran of such experiments. I feel certain that I will be fine. So we found the record. Great. And we found the goblet. Whoa! That's a big number! That's a big number. We're going to have to level up before this is real. A cracked wooden goblet. The ancient wood is stained with whatever foul liquids it has contained over the years. You can drink things out of that? I don't think I'm gonna drink things out of that. It belonged to Irma Voltok and was used as the receptacle of her sacred wine and focus of her astral voyages. We could try and recreate these journeys, but must be aware that not all paths from here are safe ones. No kidding. No jokes. No. I believe that to be true, the thing that you just said. Where is the other thing here? It's from the cellars, right? Absolutely not for drinking out of. True. Yo, we're starting. Uh-oh. We found more things, maybe. We're starting to do another thing. All right, cool. Scrubbing salts are indeed from the cellars. Okay, so somebody needs to pop open the cellars. I guess this I can just open with the machine oil. I guess we can hit the storage index again. I still haven't been able to successfully finish here at the cliff top. You need to do this, buddy. Put you over there. Maybe we're not going to do the cliff top yet. The gift of the bee! That gives you enough to open this. Okay, that's what I wanted. Yeah, sure. Do this. You can do this. You can do whatever it is with this iron pail. Draw from the well, sure. And you can hit another Voltok thing. Caca. Oh my god. Huh! We found the extract. That's dangerous. Curative algae. Evelyn's strain. Oh, sweet. That's very good. Slime-coated bone. Curative algae. A film of viscous life drawn from the depths of the well. It is thought that when boiled into a tonic, the chemical contents of this aquatic bloom can help to cure infections and disease. Oh, that seems very relevant. Okay. So we used the iron pail in the well house. And produced curative algae, which can be processed in the kitchen. For something, for some value. We also have Evelyn's strain. Gerward Evelyn was a servant to the director of Westfold Frontiers, a prospecting group established by Lord Mithers. The company operated for several years in the gold fields of the West Coast. Its expert geologists and surveyors found little to no riches, and ended up wasting their remaining funds on gin and opium. Like you do. During this period, Gerward Evelyn, it's Gerward, that's what's doing it to me. Gerward Evelyn took care of general domestics and quietly studied his superiors. After the company collapsed, he remained on the coast and found fame as a solo dredger, able to find nuggets in the most unlikely streams and silts. He put his success down to a modified clothes strainer that he had adapted during his service to Lord Mithers. The design became famous and is now used worldwide wherever washing or indeed prospecting is done. Great. Fantastic. That goes in there somewhere. Oh, I found another wax recording. It's number 1. Hooray. My voyages are becoming more intense, and the recordings more garbled. I now believe I am always drawn to the same place, an unnatural shadowed isle lit by the flickering rays of a burning moon. The recordings are often confused and hard to transcribe, such as the one I included here, and sometimes even seem to have captured other voices than my own. I have written several drafts for new poems immediately after these visions, but the results are always unreadable, the pages crisscrossed with garbled phrases and arcane symbols. I'm hoping that my attempts will gain clarity over time. Perhaps it is simply a matter of adjusting the dose? Perhaps. Maybe. Alright, well there's a pile of stuff to be done. Definitely much to be worked towards here. But it is getting close to that time. I'm feeling real hungry, so maybe we'll call it here and be ready to do a million different things when I come back, which is exciting. I like the idea of just having a lot of things to do. But I think, yeah, we'll do that thing here and now. But yeah, still having fun with this. There's just a lot still happening. Things are still moving forward, so that's very cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I don't know, I feel like it's not exactly the kind of card strategy game that I'm used to with stuff like Stacklands or the game that will not be named, or even other more recent entries, some of which have not been played on stream. But I do like kind of the story and the aesthetic and what it's working towards. So even if it's not necessarily like a resource management game the same way that those other games are, I think it's doing some cool things. It's been fun to play, so I'm looking forward to playing some more. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight.